Welcome back, Truth Seeker. It is gloat time. Yes, it is. We have done it again. We've done it again. Again, you guys, if you're new to this channel, it's too bad you're late to the party because we have just been smoking the Super Bowl and its futures since Super Bowl 48, just year after year like clockwork. And literally the whole time I've been here, I've taught one number fundamentally about the Super Bowl, and that number is 131. And there were so many 131s this year with Mahomes' season, but I just want you to see how many days it is after Mahomes' birthday as he goes to the Super Bowl. You know, USA Today wrote that hit piece on me January of 2016. It was what was the day of that article? January 21st, 2016. It's crazy. It's already over 9 years old. But again, making fun of, but sort of acknowledging that I was right. Again, do you see how it's 131 days after Mahomes' birthday? Did you see how when they put the game away, it was pretty much put away. They stopped the clock with 1:45. Bundle Rooski. Anyway, did you see how they tied up 29-29 while Mahomes is 29 and the Super Bowl's on 2-9? And we like Kareem Hunt to score the first touchdown again, number 29, who was thrown off the Chiefs years ago in a 59 ritual, only to be brought back in the season of Super Bowl 59, the number of black history. For the second time, we're going to get two black quarterbacks, and it's the same ones that played in Super Bowl 57 on Lincoln's birthday who freed the slaves. But again, if you're new here, you know, when I first began, I only knew these two ciphers, the alphabetic order and the alphabetic order with numerology. And again, for all you guys who think there's some kind of joke, it's because you're not putting A, B, C, 1, 2, 3 together. It makes perfect sense why they do this. In Gematria, the practice of coding numbers into words, which comes from Kabbalah, Super Bowl equals 131. 131. And the word championship is also 131. Year after year, these numbers show up in the championship rituals over and over like a broken record. And I'm amazed that one of my most veteran students in the community continues to fade these numbers year after year and make himself look like a punk. I can only think at this point that he's some kind of controlled opposition trying to make the work look bad, because this was not a hard pick at all. And he went against it again. But here, you know, this is the main Super Bowl number, 131. And again, why do they do this? All the American sports are credited to Freemasons. What is Freemasonry based in? Freemasonry is based in Kabbalah. Kabbalah. And that's where this practice of coding numbers into words comes from. There's a reason they etch on the Masonic temple, all is number. And there's a reason the people on the field are there. They're not necessarily the best players at their sport. I don't think Mahomes is probably even one of the top 100 best football players in the country. He's the chosen actor for the script. His birthday is September 17th, which is Phil Jackson's birthday, Mr. Three-Peat, but it's also the National Football League's birthday. It's also the U.S. Constitution's birthday, which is a whole nother subject. Again, if the media is the fourth branch of government and it's the propaganda wing, sports is the fifth branch. It's the entertainment wing. It's the bread and circus ring. And the NFL is the biggest player in that fifth branch of government. Of course, I know there's only three branches of government, but I'm saying these might as well be the fourth and fifth branches and the most important, because they keep everybody parked right on their asses. But again, there are four base ciphers of the English language. And I just want you to show you something that happened earlier this year. All of Mahomes' Super Bowls have been synced with Joe Montana, who played for the Niners and finished his career with the Chiefs, and who's from Pennsylvania. Now, Mahomes' Super Bowls that he's going to have won are going to be over the Niners and the Eagles. And, of course, Andy Reid used to coach the Eagles, and Andy Reid is from the Bay Area as well. Well, he's actually from California, Los Angeles, but he has a history of coaching in the Bay Area. But if you go back to the game where the Niners lost to the Chiefs in San Francisco this year, that game was 131 days after Joe Montana's June 11th birthday. Mahomes got his 41st regular season road win in that game. That game was 112 days before the Super Bowl. That game was also 4 months and 9 days after Joe Montana's birthday. Okay? And that wasn't the first dead giveaway that Mahomes was three-peating. We've had Mahomes to three-peat since before the season began, but we got exactly what we wanted along the way. Go back to the game where the Chiefs beat the Saints this year, who are hosting the Super Bowl. That game was 59 days after Patrick Mahomes' father's birthday. Okay? 59 days in the year of Super Bowl 59. This number stamped all over Black history. If you're new here, maybe you don't know about that, but I've been teaching about that more than I've been teaching about the Super Bowl number. I talk about Black history in 59 probably every other day, and that's a lot of days because I've been here teaching every day since August of 2013. Probably talked about it no less than 5,000 times. Again, there's a reason Black History Month ends on the 59th day of the year, and Motown came out in 59, and there's a reason they killed O.J. Simpson 59 days after the last Super Bowl, and a million other things. There's a reason that Javon Belcher, number 59 for the Chiefs, died on the 131st day of his age years ago, and supposedly killed his family and then killed himself. Just like last year, they put up the Kobe Bryant statue on the anniversary of number 58, Derek Thomas's death. Right before the Chiefs win Super Bowl 58, as Mahomes or Andy Reid stays on 58 losses with the Chiefs. Again, these leagues are sick. And we're going to get to how just satanic this game is and this ritual that they got going with the Eagles and Chiefs. It's literally so obviously satanic. And again, I mean, what else would you call sacrificing human beings for rigged sports games other than satanic? You don't have to be a Christian or even a religious person to understand it. We understand in the West that Satanism is something evil, doing evil things. Sacrificing human beings for rigged sports games is an evil thing. It's not as evil as our military that drops bombs on innocent people and blows them up by the thousands, and then in the media, you know, the headline will say, oh, the drone accidentally bombed a wedding this time. Oh, accidentally bombed a hospital, a school. And everyone's like, well, who gives a shit? Mahomes is on TV. I mean, again, this is a satanic society, you guys. It's not just the league. It's just all of this stuff is clearly having an impact because just look at the people around you. For all of the 21st century, they've been indifferent about all the evil injustices going on in the world, and they've been so glued in to their rigged sports game. But here, coming back to the Chiefs game over the Saints this year, the Chiefs picked up their 112th win against the NFC as a franchise in that game. And we've been talking about this year after year. Remember, Chiefs also equals 112. The first time they won Super Bowl 54, the Joe Montana Bowl. Just for the record, Joe Montana equals 54. Last year he was 67, the 19th prime. Chiefs first team to go back-to-back in 19 years. Game goes to overtime, 19-19. McCall Hardman scores the game winner for his 19th touchdown. But remember, Kobe Bean Bryant, that's his full name, died the Sunday before Super Bowl 54 at age 41. Kobe Bryant alone is 41 like Super Bowl, dead at 41 on the Pope's 41st day of his age, dead on the 157th day of his age. Last year, they put up the Kobe statue. Again, right before Super Bowl 58 on Derek Thomas's death anniversary, who wore 58. Bear with me because I'm also tired because we've had a baby here and I've probably racked up about 40 hours of sleep in the last 40 days. But again, the point I'm making is all of these major stars, these ritual sacrifices, all have numbers attached to them that go with these rigged games. And here we are on the anniversary of Kobe's death, the 5th anniversary as his hometown Eagles go to their 5th Super Bowl. And the Chiefs have a chance to win their 5th Super Bowl and become 5-2 over the team who won Super Bowl 52 over Brady. And if you weren't here then, we told you in week 3 why it was going to be Eagles and Patriots. And I told you in that game that if the Eagles were going to win, Zach Ertz would score the winning touchdown, which is the last touchdown, which pays huge odds. Just like how today we liked Hurts. I told people Hurts was going to get at least 2 touchdowns, had a very real narrative to get 3 rushing touchdowns today, and he did for a major payout. We liked Barkley again for the 2. Saquon Barkley got his 54th career rushing touchdown today, guys. Actually, he ended up getting his 55th. He went from 54 to 55 because he ended up having one more at the end as they won with 55. And Super Bowl 59 will be the 55th of the modern era. And remember, that number is associated with Satan, just like 10 is, like Mahomes is the 10th pick of the draft. But here's how satanic this is. So look at this, you guys. You see how the winning scores were 55 and 32? I mean, how many times have I talked about the NFL and Kansas City in 32? NFL's 32. Kansas City's 32. Chiefs is 32. 131's the 32nd prime. But the winning scores are 55 and 32. That's 87 points. Today, the Eagles got their 87th win versus the Commanders all time in the franchise head-to-head, the 87th, okay? Now, here's what else equals 87. Number of the beast equals 87. If you write out 666, it equals 87. Do you know what franchise win the Eagles got today? The Eagles got their 666th franchise win and kept the Commanders' on 666 franchise wins. And if the Eagles lose in the Super Bowl, they're going to get their 666th franchise loss. They're literally going to be 666 and 666 as a franchise. And why does this make so much sense in Super Bowl 59? Remember, in the Bible, in Revelation, which equals 59, there's a letter written to the Church of Philadelphia about the synagogue of Satan. The synagogue of Satan. As they score 55 to go to the 55th Super Bowl of the modern era, which is Super Bowl 59. And here's the other piece. This is the 105th NFL season, right? Bible is 105. 105th season ends with Super Bowl 59. And how did this season begin in the offseason? It began with the sacrifice of O.J. Simpson, as the Bills are the last team to get knocked off who aren't going to be in the Super Bowl. Simpson 105. And again, he died 59 days after Super Bowl 58. And don't forget that they announced OJ's death as the Masters were teeing off. Ephesians 6, verses 5 through 9 are the verses, slaves, obey your masters. Slaves, obey your masters. They show you O.J. Simpson in a Titleist hat in a golf cart as the Masters tees off as they announce his death, saying the last time you saw him was the day of the Super Bowl, which was the 42nd day of the year. It's the other number stamped all over Black history. Orenthal 42, slavery 42. Slavery's also got that 87 connection and led to two black quarterbacks meeting in Super Bowl 59, where Slave is 59, Rasta's 59, Blues is 59, Negroes 59. Again, the city of Buffalo, very black city that fell apart once they moved the football team to Orchard Park from out of city limits. They just had the top shooting just down the street from the old stadium, right down the street from the Jesuit University. Again, it's the Jesuits who run all this. That Lombardi trophy that everybody plays for is named after the Jesuit Vince Lombardi. And again, he died unexpectedly the day before the 1970 season began at Jesuit Georgetown. But yeah, this 666 thing is huge. And don't forget last week about just Bible riddles. We knew the Commanders had a real shot to upset the Lions. It was really hard to go against because they super baited us this year with the Lions. They had Mahomes take his kids to see the Lions in Dallas the week the Lions blew out Dallas. And then on Halloween, they had Mahomes dressing up his 3-year-old as a lion. They love to punk that city, Detroit, but man, that was some of the biggest bait they ever gave. And they put 41s on both those scenarios too, the Super Bowl number. Remember, the Chiefs are originally from Dallas. They used to be the Dallas Texans. That's why we like the Chiefs to meet the Texans in the divisional round. And by the way, you guys, if you don't know this, the only team to finish the year plus 59 in point differential was the Chiefs. Only team to finish plus 59 this year was the Chiefs, and that's because they lost 0-38 versus the 38th state that we've always taught you about, 38 in Colorado. Colorado equals 38, 38 state. But yeah, Chiefs point differential in the regular season was plus 59. They were plus 97 before getting beat 0-38. And then everyone saw the game in the Texans where it didn't make any sense for them to take a safety at the end. It screwed the people who took the spread before game time. Before game, it went up to plus 9.5 for the Chiefs. By them taking the safety, they won by 9. But what it also did is, if you look, the point differential between the Chiefs and Texans is plus 59 now for the Chiefs when they meet in the postseason. By them winning, they came into that game plus 50. By winning by 9, they became plus 59 for point differential against the Texans in the postseason. And again, these are perfect scripts. These games are perfect scripts. All year, you've seen that ad with Andy Reid and Mahomes, bundle Rooski, bundle Rooski, bundle Rooski, bundle Rooski, bundle Rooski. Again, you see how bundle Rooski equals 145? Again, the Super Bowl is 145 days after Mahomes' birthday. Okay? Three-peats, 145. Doug Williams is also 145. Last week, Commanders are the only team with a true 105 connection in the league. Commanders had an unprecedented season. We saw earlier in the year that they had a real narrative. Commanders 105. Last week, Mahomes got his 105th career win, and the Commanders improved to 14-5. And it was 162 days after Doug Williams' birthday, and the Chiefs became 16-2. And you know who else has the 162 connection is Joe Montana, who won his 4th Super Bowl in New Orleans, like Mahomes is trying to do. And again, Andy Reid's right now on 162 all-time losses as well. I'm sure you also just saw the story the other night about how Mahomes' grandfather's in hospice. You know, right before the conference championships, the headline breaks, Mahomes' grandfather in hospice. Let's see how this one plays out. If you read that story, it said that his mom had tweeted on September 14th that her father was dying and they needed the prayers of the public for her father's benefit. So September 14th is 3 days before Mahomes' birthday. That's the day leaving 108 days left in the year. Again, Joe Montana, 108. 108 is no slouch of a number. There's a reason that they give 108 game balls for the Super Bowl. Each team gets 54. And you can see how Joe Montana is also 54, like New Orleans, where he won his fourth and final. Again, the word geometry is 108, forwards and backwards. Major number in sports. There's a reason there's 108 double stitches on a baseball. Again, this 108 number has to do with the distance between the sun, the earth, and the moon. It's prayer beads. It's yoga sun salutations. It's a very special number. There's a reason the Cubs, Major League's also 108, broke the 108-year drought over the city that the movie Major League was about. Hollywood, scripts, actors, big fourth and one going for it on their end of the field. And what ad are they showing you while they're, when they go to that split ad thing while they show the team huddled? They go to the bundle Rooski ad. It's just like, do people not see what's going on? I mean, it's like a big moment for the Chiefs, and you're watching the actor do the commercial as well. It's just, but yeah, we've been laughing at this all year, you guys. I mean, we've been talking about this since day one. And remember last year, the word was just bundle. Last year was the 104th NFL season, Super Bowl 58. Mahomes' first season as a rookie in the NFL, 2018. The Kansas City Royals. His dad was a baseball player, pro baseball player. His dad was on the field the last time a pro team three-peated in baseball, the Yankees, over the Mets. His dad was playing for the Mets team. But bundle, 58, 104. The Royals went 58 and 104. Mahomes' first year as a starter. We talked about this last year. Remember, last year they made it all about Taylor Allison Swift. And the media was like, oh, conspiracy theorists are saying they're rigging the games for Taylor Swift. Yeah. And they're doing it again this year, too. Swift was also 58. And look, here you guys, her birthday is December 13th, right? If you don't know that, you can look it up. Her birthday is December 13th. Look how it falls this year for Super Bowl 59. Super Bowl 59 is on 2/9, the 40th day of the year. Remember, they killed Jacoby Jones at age 40 at the start of the year. From New Orleans, played in the last Super Bowl in New Orleans for the Ravens in the Harbaugh Bowl. Another game by the numbers. But the Super Bowl is on the 59th day of Taylor Swift's age this year. Oh, by the way, here's the clincher, you guys. If you're on my Patreon, you got notes like this explaining why they had 3 black QBs and 1 white QB, and black QBs were 7-4 in the postseason coming in this game, and now they're 9-5, which means white QBs are now 5-9 versus the black QBs. And again, just the fives that made a lot of sense on both sides. The ref of the Super Bowl, you guys, is Ron Torbert. Ron Torbert for another 145. Again, the Super Bowl is 145 days after Mahomes' birthday. There's that 55 again, like the Eagles won with. Also, the 62 matters because Patrick Mahomes equals 62. And here's how I want you guys to see. Pat Riley is who everyone associates the term three-peat with. And then, of course, it's also associated with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Michael played his last game in Philly. Kobe from Philly. Phil Jackson, again, with the same birthday as Mahomes, who three-peated 3 times. If you look it up, though, the guy who created the term three-peat, this is his name, you guys, Bajan Khejri. You see that? 113. Now, remember, State Farm equals 103, right? You remember this in the 103rd NFL season? That's when Mahomes beat the Eagles in Arizona in the Super Bowl. Mahomes came into that Super Bowl 10-3. 10-3, right? In the playoffs. Or, excuse me, his playoff record was 10-3 when he came into Super Bowl 57. He beat the Eagles and improved to 11-3, okay? Eagles, 113. Coming back here. The guy who coined the term has the 113 in his name. You know, Michael Jordan has the 113. Kobe Bryant has the 113. We call the NBA the 113 league. Notice how his name is also 59, like it's Super Bowl 59. Bajan Khejri, 184.67. When Michael Jordan came back on March 18th and said, I'm back, shout out to my man 586, because 586 gave us this gem. From March 18th to the day Mahomes was born. Look at this, you guys. I'm telling you, Mahomes is not a top 100 NFL player, not even probably a top 100 football player in the whole country. And that's not some cap and statement. He's probably not even a top 1,000, to be perfectly honest. He's not that fast. He gets the same Tom Brady treatment. Again, it's nothing but actors out here. It's athletic actors, and you don't got to be the best guy. You just got to be the guy chosen for the script. Look at this. Jordan, I'm back. Let's go back to this moment, and let's see how it synced up with Mahomes' birthday. March 18th, 95 was the day. That was the anniversary of it. Okay. Anyway, this is the, if you go back and look, he made these remarks right here on March 18th, 95. Okay. Mahomes was born in 95. Remember, he won the first ever Super Bowl on the Vatican's birthday, and it was Vatican's 95th birthday. And again, he just made black QBs 9-5 versus white QBs in the year of Super Bowl 59. From the white QB perspective, 5-9. And you know, by the way, you see how the word master is 76 and slave is also 59 and 76? Josh Allen just fell to 7-6 in the postseason of his career, wearing the glove for the first season in tribute to OJ. Yeah, in tribute to OJ, because the jokes are that sick. Oh, you have no idea how many tributes they paid to OJ. Today's 201 days after his birthday, like how the murder scene was found on the day, leaving 201 days left in the air. 277 is the 59th prime. The Bills' first playoff game was 277 days after his death. They did 100 things this season in tribute to OJ, including having Josh Allen wear the glove. But look at this. Jordan's I'm back statement, March 18th to the day Mahomes was born, September 17th, 95. Look at this. March 18th, 1995 to September 17th, 1995. It's 183 days later. For the record, March 18th can be written 18/3. And if Mahomes wins the Super Bowl, he's going to be 18-3 in the big game. So that matters. But if you count the span of days, it's also a span of 184 days, right? Jordan, who three-peated 2 times. Kobe, who emulated him, who three-peated. Last NBA, well, Shaq was on that team too, but again, going through these numbers, 113. He's facing the Eagles, the 113 team. He's doing it in tribute to Kobe, Mr. 113. Don't forget Black Mamba is also 59. But the guy who coined it in the most pure cipher, his name is 59. And then that 67 over there. I mean, we had the Texans to win their first game and upset to face the Chiefs in the second round because they become 6-7 in the postseason. And that's exactly what they did. Houston won with 32 points to face Kansas City after becoming 6-7 in the postseason. Then they fell to 6-8 while Montana's 68 years old. Last year he was 67. Again, the 19th prime as they became the first team to go back-to-back in 19 years. By the way, today Mahomes became 12-2 in Arrowhead Stadium in the playoffs. Mahomes is now 12-2 at Arrowhead in the playoffs. Kansas City won 22, 32-point win. Look at this also. Did I not put it up here? Super Bowl look at this. Super Bowl LIX, you guys. Isn't it wild? I've never seen this before. Super Bowl LIX, the Roman numerals this year, it even equals 59 in the most pure cipher. And look how when you run it in reverse and with numerology, it's 148 and 67. Listen, you guys, since Super Bowl 48, you could the worst outcome since Super Bowl 48 was a year that we did great. It was Super Bowl 52 because I said in week 3 that the Super Bowl is going to be the Eagles and the Patriots with Hugh Johns. They never came off that, not even when Carson Wentz got hurt. And by the way, Carson Wentz is now the backup on the Chiefs as the Chiefs face the Eagles, his old team. But since Super Bowl 48, we've gotten every Super Bowl right. The one you could say I got wrong was Super Bowl 52, but it wasn't really a bad thing because I told everybody to take to take Zach Ertz to score the winning touchdown if the Eagles win, which was a monster payout, way more than the actual game itself. So arguably, you could have won more money than ever off Super Bowl 52, which you could also argue was our worst outcome. Haters will say you got Super Bowl 56 wrong, but that's not true. I said definitively by the end of our streams and conversations to take the underdog Bengals with the points because it was going to be a 3-point Super Bowl and it was a 3.5-point spread. Plus, we had Odell Beckham to score the first touchdown of the game, number 3 at 9-1 odds. Again, he got traded on his birthday, the day leaving 56 days left in the year from Cleveland to the Rams when the Rams started in Cleveland. But the point I'm making is since Super Bowl 48, you guys, we've just about nailed and killed every Super Bowl. And for so many of those, we hit the future in the preseason. Show me anyone in the history of humanity that has a resume like that with the NFL. And it's not just the NFL, you guys. We've killed the World Series almost every single year. We've smashed the NBA. We've hit so many college futures. This year at the beginning of the college season, I said, these are the 3 teams that are going to represent the championship. These are the 3 teams. Obviously, 3 can't make it, but I said it's Notre Dame, Georgia, or Ohio State. You put futures in for them, you were in the driver's seat come championship game. Yes, I did want Notre Dame to win the championship because they were a way bigger payout, and seemingly they did have a better narrative. Haters immediately jump out, oh, what happened to your Notre Dame pick? It's like, well, we already won because we had Ohio State too. But you know what? For all the haters, the next day, the Ohio State basketball team was a major underdog against Purdue. Purdue's in Indiana like Notre Dame. Indiana equals 34, like how Ohio State won with 34, and Marcus Freeman didn't get his 34th win. But do you know what happened the next day with Ohio State beating Purdue, who was a huge favorite and a major payout for Ohio State? Again, didn't hear anything from the haters about that. Purdue fell to 15-5. What did Ohio State do the day before? They won the 155th college football season. And why did we have Ohio State at the beginning of the year? Because of the death of Johnny Gaudreau of the Columbus Blue Jackets when Ohio State's in Columbus. He died on Route 551, the reflection of 155. And again, Johnny Gaudreau wore number 13. What did Ohio State do in the playoffs? Kept Oregon on 13 wins, Texas on 13 wins, advanced to the championship with their 13th win, and then kept Notre Dame on 13 championships. So anyway, I'm going to let other people get on here and gloat. I could say more, but let's bring other people on, other minds. Let's hear, hey, if you guys have a better ticket than this today, I've seen a lot of good tickets from the community from 1 cent over. Most impressive ticket I've seen today. There's a lot of things you could have done today with the ticket. But shout out right here from my hometown. This ticket was cashed in the 503. That's Portland, Oregon. He took Kareem Hunt for first touchdown. Again, Kareem Hunt got kicked off the Chiefs in a 59 ritual years ago. You can read that post on my old blog post from years ago. We put in the work every day. And knew James Cook was locked to score. To me, that was a really conservative pick. I'm surprised he didn't throw Barkley on there for 2 touchdowns, Hurts for at least 2. He could have went even more ballistic. But you know what? This was a solid 2-teamer. 100 into 2,600. And again, that is the value of this knowledge. You don't need to lay $100. I teach people to lay $5 a day and try to turn it into at least 50, which is not that hard of a thing to do with this knowledge. Easily, I would say anyone in this community who learns this knowledge easily at least once a week, playing with $5, trying to turn it into 50 or more, you should easily be able to do that at least once a week. And once you get comfortable with turning 5 into 50 and making sure you're making a steady profit each week, you build up your house money, you can start betting more. But hold on. There's people in the back room. I got to let row your boat on here. Philly native. He had a rough year, but he's bouncing back. Ro, there's a lot of people online, but I'm going to let you cut. But don't be too long because people are in the back room waiting to get on the stream. So, Ro, what do you want to throw out there?
Hey, man, I just came here to give my flowers. We talked about this during the AFC Championship game last year. I want my flower. That's all I want.
Well, he does. Yeah, Ro gets his flowers. Ro's been on the 3P thing all year, and to be fair, Ro is the mastermind of how important the 145 number is to 3P. That he was on that before the Bundle Rooski ad even came out. Ro, did you see how they had to stop the game with 1:45 at the end?
No, I didn't see that. I wasn't watching the game.
Well, the short little video I put up on YouTube captured it. I made a little video to document it.
And speaking of the 145, Zach, let them know. This is what game was McDermott on today?
His 145th game. Yeah.
What game McVay was on last week?
145. 145.
145.
Yeah.
And we had Jaden Daniels came in today, 14-5. They put the numbers all in your face, y'all. It's just repetition.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that Hurts' first playoff game this year. If you go back and here, I'll just show you in his box score. This was the thing that pretty much showed that Hurts was going to be there. He had 131 passing yards in his first playoff game this year. The 131 is the tell.
Yeah, we definitely discussed that. Brought that up in the stream that you guys need to sign up and get all this knowledge too, so you guys could build your bank account. I got a nice. I mean, I didn't. I said I wanted to make $1 million, but I did good. I did good because I had a lot of bets parlay with the Chiefs just to win the AFC last year. So I'm coming up pretty nicely today. I make a lot more money if they win the Super Bowl. So I just, this is too much of a guarantee. Now, Zach, what I want to say is, well, you don't want me to give out no information for the Super Bowl, right?
I mean, we pretty much already gave it away in this stream, so you say whatever you want.
Well, you remember with the whole this is a rerun, but it's with Jalen Alexander Hurts. His name equals the Super Bowl 57. Now he can fall to 20 and 12 all time at home as a starter, like his name. He's playing against a team that equals 112, like his name. He equals 301, like Andy Reid today picked up his 301st all-time win. It was 172 days from his birthday today. If you guys are on the Eagles, man, I'm sorry. I mean, the numbers look great for them as far as the 101, the 61. It's not happening. It's a rerun. Mahomes will three-peat. So
you guys, look at it. Look how perfect this stuff is scripted, you guys. Andy Reid got his 301st win today. Jalen Hurts' full name in Gematria equals 301. Today was 172 days after Jalen Hurts' birthday. The Chiefs became 17-2. Kansas City Chiefs equals 172. Today was 313 days after Andy Reid's birthday. That's the 65th prime number. Philadelphia equals 65, and this is the Chiefs' 65th season, and Andy Reid's playing his old team, the Eagles, again.
And then go with Bundle Ruski. It'll be 179 days from Jalen Hurts' upcoming birthday next when the Super Bowl starts. And it will be 300.
I don't think that's right. If today's 172, it should be 186 days or the 187th day of his age.
Damn, oh my gosh, I just got a nice tip. Oh my gosh.
Well, good. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Ooh. Yeah, this guy, I appreciate you, man. If you're listening, man, he just, wow. It's the second time he tipped me. Wow.
Well, that's good.
Hey,
that's good.
Zach, it should be 179 days from the Super Bowl to his upcoming birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, you guys, this is a rematch of the 103rd season. Right now, home teams are 10-2 in the playoffs, and the Chiefs are the road team in the Super Bowl. So just think about that too.
And remember, Zach, I'm gonna give them some free money right now. Tell them they'll be back there next year. It's gonna be a big tribute to Joe Montana. We already see Andy Reid, what he's on right now, and we see what Mahomes could do if he wins the Super Bowl and what he could do to start the season. If he does win the Super Bowl, he could do the Joe Montana numbers forward and backwards with it 144 days from the Super Bowl. So y'all right now, I'm telling y'all, I know y'all hate it, but it's looking like the Chiefs will be there next year.
Is the Super Bowl next year in San Francisco?
It's in San Francisco on 2/8 when 49ers equals 28. Yes. And it'll be a span of 123 days from Montana's birthday. So
okay, Ro, let's let some other people get on before we just give away all the secrets out here. How are we going to have people signing up? Come on, man, you're killing it. All right.
All right, my bad. All right, Zach, man, thanks again for the time. I'll let you tomorrow.
All right, later, bro. By the way, I'm not endorsing what he said for next year's Super Bowl yet, but hey, for this one, I did give it to free for everybody that the Chiefs would be back this year for the three-peat thing. And at the end of Super Bowl 57, I gave it for free to everybody too. I said next year the Super Bowl's on the 42nd day of the year. And the Chiefs are becoming 4-2. Missouri equals 42. Absolutely what happened. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the NFL is one of the easier scripts to read more often than not. Some years are tougher than others, that's for sure. The NFC was a lot tougher picture this year because they really baited us with the NFC North teams. I guess it was just about Super Bowl IV, which was in New Orleans, where the Chiefs won their first over Minnesota, and now Mahomes is trying to win his fourth in New Orleans. But all right, let's the other people get in here. Yeah, the Super Bowl is on Saquon Barkley's birthday. Saquon number 26. The Eagles win their first playoff game this year, become 26-26. They end up meeting the Commanders, the 2 seed versus the 6 seed. They'd scored 26 points in their previous playoff meeting. They only had one playoff game against each other before today. All right, let's get people in here. There's a lot of people in the back room, so come on and speak your piece in 1 to 2 minutes, and we'll keep it moving because there's a lot of people in the back room. Green Kid, you were first up. What's up, Green Kid? You got to unmute yourself, Green Kid. Green Kid's mute. We'll come back to Green Kid. He's not ready. Zaylon, what's up, Zaylon? Zaylon. Zaylon. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Justin Elias. What's up, Justin Elias?
What's going on, Zach?
How you doing, man?
All right, man. This is crazy, man. The way this thing's going, man. We all seen it, and you called it saying that Jalen Hurts should be able to get 2 touchdowns, but he had the narrative to get 3. Man, if you had that in your ticket, man, you made lots of money.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Like I said, just here listening in. Love the work, man. Love what you do. You're hitting the nail on the head, man. Just keep going.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Roll Tide. Let's go out to Dominic. What's up, Dominic? Dominic. Did I talk too long while you guys were in the back room? What's going on here? Is that people fill up the back room and they don't want to say nothing? Some troll campaign? Or what are these, all my paid for trolls? Swade C. What's up, Swade C?
Hey, what's up, Zach? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, man, look, I used to watch you like about, let's say about 2 years ago, and then I went away from Gematria, some bullshit, but then I came back. Something just gave me the urge to come back and check you out again. And I just want to first things first, give you your flowers and tell you thank you, man. I put 500 on the Eagles and the Chiefs when they were at plus 950. So
Boom.
I banked out on that. And yeah, I'm in there, man. I'm still wet behind the ears, so I'm in here every day just watching and learning this shit, man, and trying to pick this stuff up and try to really understand it. And I just want to tell you that I appreciate you, man. That's all. I'm just listening in now.
Absolutely. By the way, comment in the chat. I could have brought this up. This was another lock for the Chiefs. Mahomes' third child born on January 12th, 112, like Chiefs and Super Bowls 112. The name of that child, Golden Ray, which equals 106. Tonight, Mahomes got his 106th career win to advance to the Super Bowl. And now he can get his 107th win in the big game. What day did he beat the Saints this year who are hosting it? He beat them on 10-7, like 107. And there's more to say about that too. But let's go out to the next person up. Let's see. What's it say? Ike Love. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Zach? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, man. I just want to give you your roses as well, man. You've been on it all year, and it's just crazy it came up like this.
What do you mean crazy? It came up like this?
No, what I'm trying to say, it's kind of hard what I'm trying to say, but I'm just trying to congratulate you, man. That's what I'm trying to do, though.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right. We got John, then we got Joe Craig, and then the line is empty after that if you want to hop on here. What's up, John Shalin?
Hey, what's up, Zach?
Hope I said that right. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, so yeah, So I won some money on this game, but I'm kind of pissed off that what's his name? Pacheco and the other dude, Worthy. See, because you had him get he was gonna get 7 receptions. And,
oh my God! And he should have got the 7th. Mahomes threw it in the dirt to him. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, really? Really, he's gonna just get one more?
It was coming, and then he threw it right in the dirt to him. Mahomes does that a lot. It's like that better be the script, because that was a middle school pass that should have gone for the 7th reception. I know he had 5 at halftime, and he had 1 big reception in the second half, and that was one. I thought that 7th was going to come in. That was one thing we missed on 7 receptions for Worthy.
Yeah, that and Pacheco getting a touchdown, because it made sense for him to get a touchdown, but
well, like I said in the stream, Pacheco had a good narrative last week and didn't score. Hunt was the better guy. 2 weeks in a row, Hunt got it, but Pacheco didn't. But yeah, Pacheco did have the narrative too.
Well, see, that's the thing though. See, I had everybody else. So see, I was trying to turn $5 or what was it, $5-10 into over 1,000, and I would have done that if Pacheco scored and Worthy got 1 more reception.
Well, see, you're putting too many things on a ticket, though. You can do that, but that shouldn't be your only bet of the day. I mean, if you walked away with nothing today, look at imagine you put the Hurts 3 touchdowns and Barkley for 2 when those guys are running. And like I talked about in the stream, I said that this can really happen right here. You would have had 5 and almost 1,000 just on that right there.
Yeah, see, I'm not too worried, because I had a 2-game parlay on the Chiefs and the Eagles, because dude, even though they gave us reason to worry, dude, there's no way the Eagles were not getting the 666 record. Like,
By the way, you guys, look how bad it is. If the Eagles lose in the Super Bowl, they're going to be 17-4 for the year. 174. Remember, when you write out number of the beast, the gematria of it equals 174, and they'll be 666 and 666. I mean, just think about that.
yeah, and like so I'm gonna. I mean, I never really make like huge bets, but I mean, on this Chiefs game for the Super Bowl, I'm putting a lot of money in the Chiefs. Like, there's no way they're not winning. Like, there's absolutely no. I don't see how they wouldn't win. Like, how they would make it line up to have them have a record like that. I mean, how many teams have you ever seen have a record like that of 666 and then getting 666 at the end of the year?
Hey, this year they did 2 huge 666 rituals, both with Seattle, the home of the Beastquake, on the 47th parallel, and Beast is 47. Remember, this year in week 6, the first game was OJ's Niners getting their 666th win, winning their 6th straight versus the Seahawks. 36 points was the winning score when 666 is the 36 triangular number. Week 6, home teams went 4-10, like OJ died April 10th, and the last win of the week was his Bills. That whole week 6 was about OJ, who died in the Ephesians 6 ritual. And then later this year, the Bears got their 666th franchise loss against the Seahawks. And the score of that game was 3-6. And those cities, Chicago and Seattle, were in focus for their bird flu headlines, which reminded me of the whole C-19 thing back in 2020. But again, 2 big 666 rituals this year in primetime. And now, again, Commanders stay on 666. It's crazy how they do it. These people are evil geniuses.
And you know, like because that's during the that pertains to the whole Revelation thing, and it's like it's the Philadelphia Eagles, right? So like, you know, that comes. I know I don't remember exactly the detail, but like I know the Church of Philadelphia is a big part of the story, the Revelation part of the Bible. So I mean, I'm pretty sure that they would have the Philadelphia team get that loss and get the record to 666. Like, all those games they played in the past would not culminate to them not getting that, you know?
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. Congrats on the win. Sounds like congrats on the almost win. You'll get it eventually. But when it's okay to do like a $5 into 1,000 with a bunch of things on there, but it's really better to just do 2 and 3 teamers with strong picks and just keep building your money. Because I mean, when you're hitting, you're building. And there's a lot. There's so many tickets in this community that were almost a big, huge multiplier payout. There's a million of those over the years.
Week 18 pissed me off, man. I was literally 1 game away from winning from turning a dollar.
Me, man, there's a lot. That happens a lot when you have too many things on the ticket. That's why you just shorten it up and just get base hits every day. It builds. So,
dude, I had a 13 leg parlay, dude. I had 12 out of the 13. Zach.
Exactly, man. A lot of those. I mean, you can hit 13 out of 13, but it's tough. All right, man. Congrats. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, getting greedy, man. It'll cost you. What's up, Richard?
Yo, what's up, Zach? Hey,
you got the character from The Wire.
From The Wire, yeah, Marlo Stanfield. Yeah. That's my favorite character in The Wire. I was just watching that today.
He's wicked. He's wicked, if I remember.
Yeah,
right.
He is wicked. I fucks with Marlo, man. But hey, did you see the stat during the game, the Eagles game? They put 111 and 157. I was dying laughing when I seen that during the second quarter. I'm like, come on, man. Kobe Bryant down was 157th day of his age in a helicopter crash.
Big Al captured the ultimate moment that they did. They showed Barkley with 118 rushing yards on the screen and then started talking about a running back who died. The death number, 118.
Yeah. And Los Angeles, California equals 118. It was
and so does Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They both do.
Yep. They both have that 118 connection.
That's why in the 118th World Series, you guys, in spring training, we said it's going to be the Phillies or Dodgers representing the NL. Phillies were 20-1 to win the pennant at the beginning of the year. We got the one we wanted. By the way, in NBA, Clippers equals 118. Anytime a team can become 11 or 8 or 8 and 11 versus the Clippers, check the track record this year. It's just like undefeated. Again, the knowledge pays across all the rig sports. But no, if you guys do watch that NFL Rewind, where you can watch every NFL game for free after they're over on there's a website that shows them. I'll ask
Yeah,
Big
for
Al where
free
the
pretty
exact
much, yeah.
timestamp is. He sent me the screenshot, but they really put up that Barkley had 118 yards and started talking about the death of a running back. Death equals 118, like homicide. We've talked about this 1,000 times. It shows you that there's just something so sick and sinister going on, and there's some kind of just – you watch this stuff night after night, you see it. I mean, if you don't know about Gematria, what these numbers mean, you're like, oh, you just started talking about a dead running back, but then you're like, wait a minute, with a 118 up on the screen?
Yeah, exactly. Just putting the numbers right in your face, just like I was saying right now. The 111, 157, that should just be obvious right there. On the anniversary of Kobe Bryant dying, I mean, that's just, I mean, if I didn't, like, it was crazy because 5 years ago is when I learned this information. So, when I first learned this information, I was like, I was kind of skeptical about it, but then I kept learning and watching every video and kept on and kept learning. I myself got good at doing this. So, if I can do it, you can do it, is what my message is pretty much. But
Well, you're one of the better decoders out there. So there's a lot of people doing
yeah,
it, and you're one of the better ones. But yeah, anyone
yeah,
can do this. It's
yeah,
elementary. You practice, you'll get
yep,
better. So
yeah, exactly. Another thing I wanted to point out, I sent you a DM on Twitter earlier about the Philadelphia Eagles. I like how they had it posted 59 minutes after the hour, but just check it out, man. I mean, they have literally a symbol of a helicopter, and it says just drop down to say "Go Birds" on the anniversary of Kobe Bryant dying in a helicopter. And it's just
remember helicopter crash equals 83. He died on the anniversary of Bear Bryant dying in 83. Football equals 83.
Pope
Again,
was
his death was
83.
linked with the 83-year-old Pope.
Yep.
They had ref
hmm
number 83 working the Eagles game
Yep.
today.
I seen that. Yep. Yeah, number 83, the ref. Yep. I seen that. I'm like, come on, man. It's a mockery. This is a
I'm pretty sure
mockery.
Kobe was somewhere watching, to be perfectly
Oh,
honest.
I don't even, to be honest, I don't like saying this because I can't prove this, but I don't even think Kobe's really dead, man. I
I
don't
don't
think
think
he's
so
dead.
either. I don't think so either.
It's like so perfectly how they got, just like Tupac. I mean, seriously, Tupac dead on 13/9 and his name equals 139. I mean, I don't think that's an accident. I don't think these guys are really dying.
Yeah,
But
absolutely. All right, Rich. Well, I appreciate it, man.
hey, appreciate it, Zach. Hey, you keep it up, man.
Will do. Will do. All
For
right, you have a
sure.
good night.
For sure. All right, you too.
If you guys are in the back room and you already talked, could you drop out so other people can get in? Let me go back and see if these people are here. Zaylin Carey, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Yeah. What's up, man?
Oh, I ain't really got much to say, but I've been watching you for years, and like I ain't even gonna count. Like you crazy with it. Like I won. Like when I do bet, I win so much money off. Like last year when you did saying the Hawks were gonna beat the Celtics, them 2 times or 3 times in a row. Like I won some money off that. Every Super Bowl I won money off of. Like with the Bengals and the Rams, I heard you say take the points. But I ain't want to take the points, so I ended up taking the Bengals money line, and I lost.
You got greedy. You got greedy.
Yeah, but like, man, like one time he had kicked me out, and I was like, why I don't get no notification no more? So I had to go ahead and re-sign back up. But like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. When you said that the Chiefs were gonna three-peat last year, I was like, ain't no way they finna three-peat. Then, like, all this just crazy. Like, it's just crazy.
It is crazy. It is crazy. Well, hey, I appreciate you listening. And you guys, you got to learn it's all about the numbers. Last year, we had the Lakers to beat the Celtics without LeBron and AD. They were both out with injuries. We still like the Lakers to beat the Celtics as 15.5-point underdogs, and they did. These games are so rigged, and they're just playing gamblers for fools. I guarantee you there were wealthy people that are like, oh, shit, I'm laying the house tonight. I don't care if I only make 10% back. This is a lock. And then they just lost all their money. So
yeah, it was something that happened in I don't know what quarter. I think it was the fourth quarter of the Chiefs versus the Bills. But something had happened. I think it was like third down with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left.
remember Patrick Mahomes, the second equals 333. That was a big number when he won his first Super Bowl. And Russell Wilson, who he has parallels to, is born on the 333rd day of the year. I saw how they stopped the clock on 333 as he's going for his three-peat. I saw that too.
Yeah.
That's how they do it week after week.
It's crazy. But shoot, that's all I had to say though.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. You guys, if you've already been on, I'm going to kick you out, not because I don't like you, just so other people can get in here, because there's a cap. There's a cap. So Oh, we got. Shoot, hold on. I got dyslexic on the order. I think Trey's up next. What's up, Trey?
What's going on, Zach?
How
Hey,
you doing, man?
man.
How you
I'm
doing?
good, dog. Hey, do you gotta ask, bro? Do you gotta ask? I'm doing great, bro. It's just like the rest of the community. I just wanted to get on and share
I
some.
don't know that there's a lot of people that come
Yeah,
around who never call in, who hang in the chat. There were a lot of people pumping the bills. I'm suspicious of people who hang out. I see people making good calls on certain things and going against me and being right, but then they like the same guy who was going hard against all my baseball postseason picks. And I was almost damn flawless in the baseball postseason. He was out here pumping the bills all week, and I want to like that guy, but I'm mad suspicious. I'm like, why is he going so hard against the right picks in the postseason?
yeah. I mean, well, of course, bro. You know, there's definitely some trolls up in here, bro. Some, well, opposition, really. But at the same time, though, too. You know, this is my first year really doing this, and you know, it's I don't know. Like I've been wrong a good bit, but I've also gotten a lot better too. So you know what I mean. I don't know, but they did bait the crap out of like pretty much everybody. I mean, they got you too with the Lions. You know what I mean?
They
So
got me with the Lions. They got me with the Lions for sure.
yeah, you know. So
By the
I don't
way,
know.
shout out to Nima. Nima, you've sent this. I think this is the second time in your life you sent me $500. I know you are winning on the sports, but thank you. There's hardly anyone who tips like that. And I get messaged all the time. Thanks, Zach. I won 5Gs, and they sent $5 over. And I'm like, well, whatever. I would tell people they don't have to tip me, but damn, you won 5,000 and you sent me $5. It almost feels like you slapped me in the face. Nima, I hope you won a lot, but thank you. Shout out to Nima.
Shout out to Nima. Yeah, yeah. I'll be sending you stuff, but I got you something coming once the Super Bowl ends. But yeah, man, I just wanted to shout out the community and stuff, and I hope put my voice on here too, because I'm trying to get people to pay attention. I done slammed it all over my Instagram and stuff, and like I told you, I've been covering the board since the season before the season even started. So I got tickets since before then. Just kind of trying to give that little visualization to folks. Like, yo, this is well before the season even started. Like, it's obviously something to it. You know. So I'm hoping I got some people in here listening too. But yeah, man, good
How
job,
many
bro.
more do I have
Dodgers.
to sit here for another 11 years talking about 131 and rigged Super Bowls before people catch on? I mean, what's wrong? At the same time, the community thanks all you guys who haven't caught on, because I'm pretty sure they would have had to flip the script at least a little bit on the 131 thing over the years if even more people were banking on it. But yeah, and by the way, guys, Trey, this man on the thing, when he came in the community, I was a real asshole to him. I was like that mean teacher because Trey was driving me nuts, to be perfectly honest. But Trey got thick skin, and Trey's become a very good decoder. And we do a little contest. He won quite a few contests this year. So well done,
Yeah,
Trey.
I turned a dollar into over 1,000 3 times this year
Boom.
too. So,
Boom.
you know what I mean? Yeah, buddy. We
All right,
getting
Trey, I got
it.
to keep it moving because there's a lot of people on here. But congrats on the win. And here's to the Super Bowl. All right, man. Appreciate you.
Sure.
All right. What's up, West Coast hippie?
Hey, Zach. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Not much. Just like the rest of the callers, want to give congratulations and thanks. My next car is still alive, so let's go.
Let's go indeed.
Yep, and I also look forward to sending my first tip your way. Been with you for 3 years, but I move very slowly. So anyway, first some number stuff for the subscribers. Y'all remember when Philly was messing around with the tush push? There was like 3 or 4 plays at the goal line. Number 4 for the Commanders kept jumping over the line, and then there was the hard count, blah, blah, blah. So finally the touchdown was scored. Look at my clock. I'm on the West Coast hippie, obviously. It's 5:47 local time over there in Philly. That's the 101st prime number.
Philly 101, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so they slow rolled that to score that touchdown there. Now some fun stuff for non-subscribers, and I want to encourage y'all to sign up because you can have fun with this stuff a lot of ways. Zach, I left this off the Saturday call because it's a little soft, but for the college championship game, the ESPN ran a headline that Notre Dame and Ohio State close out a long, strange football season. Now, word association, long, strange trip. That's a Grateful Dead lyric.
West Coast hippie would have this observation.
Yeah,
Hey,
West
don't forget
Coast.
the first college football ranked game this year was in Ireland. That was a major clue for the Fighting Irish. Go ahead.
All right. So I look at Long Strange Trip. That's a song Truckin' by Grateful Dead. I know the lyrics by heart, so I immediately started laughing. But I looked at some numbers. The song length is 5 minutes and 9 seconds. We're approaching Super Bowl 59. The date on the release was lame, but the date numerology was 101 and 29. For those non-subscribers out there, those are Eagle numbers. And also the date of the Super Bowl. So my buddy comes over. He does not... he has the intelligence to participate in your stuff, but he does not have the bravery. So I am trying to get him there slowly. Anyway, guarantee him today we're going to hear Grateful Dead. They played the Grateful Dead twice during the Eagles game. The first song was Shakedown Street, which is a song that references their drug bust on Bourbon Street, a street in New Orleans. The second song they played, Saint of Circumstance.
Okay, and the Saints are hosting the Super Bowl. All right, great observations.
Hey, check
Only
this
West
out.
Coast hippie would have caught those things. Well done. All right, man, we got a lot of people going, so I got to keep it. Like I said, if everybody can keep it to a minute, 2 minutes, that'd be perfect. But congrats, West Coast hippie, and thank you for being part of the community, and thank you for your observations.
Appreciate your time. Thank you.
All right, take them in. My mom's keeping tabs apparently in the comments of what people need. If you guys want to learn how to do the work, I've made my books super cheap, you guys. You can download them instantly, ebook form. If you want to learn how to do gematria, why they do this, where this knowledge comes from, why it's so relevant. Again, each book you can download for $5 off my website, GematriaEffectNews. If you don't have $5, I'll make it free and put it on my Patreon for free after this stream. You guys can just go to patreon.com/Zachary K. Hubbard. The link's in the description of the video. Once the stream's over, I'll post the books for free. If you guys want to support the work, they're $5 each. If you want them for free, I'll do that for you because we're already well paid enough over here. So as my haters know. And why are you guys hating? Why aren't you learning what I'm teaching you and joining the club? Anyway. Charleston Moore, then Mr. Futures, then Endgame, then Patrick Mahomes, and then Clutch, and then JC, and then Evan. That's the list right now. What's up? What's up, Charleston Moore?
Yo, what up, Zach? You hear me good?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, I'm just going to keep it short and sweet. Fuck the trolls and fuck the haters. Stop fading the Super Bowl numbers, you fucking retards. 3 years in a row, the Chiefs, the 131, only team to go 13-1. Like, how obvious can it be, man?
That's right. Only team to go 13-1. Anyone who faded that, I mean, you just got to go back to
like,
rookie.
bro, the 59, the Golden Mahomes, the third child. Like, are you got like? I'm convinced 70% of the people, even in your Patreon, they're fucking trolls, dude.
I think so too. I think so too.
Yeah, I'm fucking tired of it, man. So I already cashed out today because I rode with my guns. I already thought it was gonna be the Chiefs and the Eagles from the beginning. The 59, the two black quarterbacks, like how they already faced off on Abraham Lincoln Day in the fucking Lincoln Financial Field. It's a sick league, bro. It's fucking sick. But just keep doing your thing, exposing them. And we'll keep on making this bread, man, for as long as we can. I know it's a little different nowadays, but hey, fuck them, man. They can only dodge the numbers so much, dude. But this shit was fucking decades and decades and decades in the making, bro. So let's keep doing it.
Like, seriously, guys, you guys remember this story when Javon Belcher supposedly murdered his family and then killed himself? This is the story. You know that's not the... Look at what day he died. 1/12. First of the 12th. Chiefs 112, Super Bowl 112, Super Bowl also 131. Again, dead on the
Golden Ray born on 112.
Number 59, Javon Belcher. Last year, they were paying tribute to the death of Derek Thomas, number 58. These people are getting sacrificed. Think about what that is to have your legacy, to actually be murdered and your family's murdered. And everyone's like, oh, what a punk. He killed his whole family in suicide. I guarantee you that's not what happened to this guy. And that's the real reason to care about this knowledge even more than making money. These people are murdering people for these rig sports games. And how evil to murder somebody and their family and blame it on saying he's the killer and suicide. I would bet all that I have that is not the true story.
Nah, real talk, man. And I'm trying to show this knowledge to people. It's like right in their face. My buddies, my pops, and it's just like people don't want to hear it. People don't want to see it, man.
Hold up, guys. Look at what year Belcher was born. 87. Like the winning scores today are 87. God. Like the Eagles got their 87th win.
Eagles,
like the number of the beast equals 87, and so does 666. Wow. And again, the Eagles are going in with 666 wins and looking at their 666th franchise loss in the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty.
And fucking Saquon Barkley getting a 60-yard touchdown on the first play.
He's from West Babylon, New York, man. Again, this whole gematria thing goes back to Babylon.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. But I'll just leave it at that, and I'll just leave it at this too, man. If you don't open your eyes to this shit and to everybody who can't see it or just denying it, if you're a bitch, you're a bitch. Like it's just fear. You're just in fear. Like you don't want to give up your ego. If you're a bitch, you're a bitch. I'll leave it at that. But all right, Zach, appreciate you as always, man. Let's keep killing it. Later.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, Mr. Futures. Here's hold on, in-game big social. You're next. I clicked on the wrong person. We got to go in order. Mr. Futures, real veteran in the community. I know he won today. He doesn't fade the 131.
Definitely not, my brother.
We know who did fade the 131, though. We won't even mention their name. It's just year after year. It's like, what is this person doing?
Yeah, man. It's funny, like, everything that happens and the way things
hold on real quick, Miss. Sorry to interrupt you guys. For everyone who knows what I'm talking about, who faded the 131, he faded the World Series numbers. He keeps making these false guarantees. For the record, when he was doing that last week, I went on his stream and he just left me in the back room. I wanted to help him out. I felt bad. I was like, he can't do this again. He can't do this. He did not answer my call. I was like, that's why I'm getting mad. I'm like, he didn't bring his teacher on to correct how he's fading the one. I want to say, do you realize that the championships, the AFC championships, 131 days after Mahomes' birthday? Anyway, go ahead, Mr. Futures.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. It's like obviously every year, I feel like me and you, we meet up every year around the same time just to like call and celebrate the work that we've done over the last probably 6 to 7 months throughout the season and stuff like that. It's just interesting. There's always true indicators and things that are never guaranteed, never 100%, but there are always specific things to pay attention to. And the thing that's funny to me is no matter how much people claim to be experts in numerology and gematria, how the narratives seem to confuse them every single year, in spite of knowing that they purposely do things like that. That's the most hilarious thing, in my opinion.
I would just assume anybody who hung around for 3 months on a sports would learn that 131 is very important to championships and just wouldn't go against it, especially since I'm a broken record about it. I say I don't fade 131. I mean, it's really only burned me one time in it. Actually, it burned me in a college football game the other year, and it burned me in the Stanley Cup. And that's 2 times I got burned out of like 40 times it didn't. So,
yeah, like I said, there's nothing that's ever going to be flawless. And sometimes you're going to get things wrong. But the percentage with that specific number, I don't even want to repeat it, honestly, because people just get like all types of free game and gems from the live streams that you do and I do all the time. But really, they need to invest in the information and the people take the time and energy to put it together. That number is very, very symbolic and stuff like that. But what I wanted to say is that there was so much information surrounding this specific Super Bowl. In my opinion, the Chiefs, like you said, were 100%. There was no plan B or alternate scenario that we felt really, really confident in. I spent an enormous amount of time over the last 2 weeks kind of debunking several scenarios, like the Bills narrative and the Lions narrative and all these other situations. But there's just so much information. I just want to say congratulations to everybody who continues to invest in people who do solid work. These type of achievements are extremely, extremely exciting and humbling, and it's just a win for the community overall. Like you continue to stay like dedicated in spite of all the the flack that you get and everything like that. And you have extremely thick skin, Zach. So I just want
Well,
to
hey, I got to say, if you were debunking the Lions narrative, well done, because I took the bait, and I don't know if you had all the information we had. There were a lot of things that were interesting there. Henry Ford, 59. It was 5,900 or 59,000 days from his birth to the Super Bowl. Motown from 59. The things they did with Mahomes and Lions, but maybe that's why it should have been too obvious. The Mahomes and Lions thing was like just trying to reel in the fish, and I tried on that one, but never doubted the Chiefs for a second. It's been all about every other narrative was secondary to the Chiefs. So
yeah, no, definitely. I'm not saying that the Lions didn't have supporting information, but in my opinion, the really true indicator for me was when Jalen Hurts got injured. That was a situation that really highlighted where he would end up at the end of the season. And like I said, we never came off the Chiefs, but the Hurts injury was really the most important part of the season for me.
Yeah, and shout out to Dave and 847 in my community. They were on Eagles and Chiefs rematch all year. All year they were on it. And, you know, I mean, the one thing that was there the whole time is just, we know how big Philadelphia in 65 is. I call it the 65 city. Philadelphia equals 65, established on the day, leaving 65 days left in the year. This is the Chiefs' 65th season. And, you know, things that you need to do every year, and I didn't do this year. I was just so confident with my Chiefs. I should have done better work on the NFC. I mean, I should have looked to see how the conference championship lined up with Andy Reid. I mean, today's 313 days after his birthday, the 65th prime. So how perfect.
Yeah. No, like I said, Zach, you had a lot going on. You know what I mean? And once again, congratulations on the arrival of your daughter. I'm pretty sure your last couple of weeks, last months was insane. So, you know, to handle all that at the same time, I've been through that before, so I know it's a lot of work, you know, no matter how much help you have.
But I don't like to. In reality, it also would have just taken one quick thought and 30 seconds of decoding to go, "Ooh, man, that's a really nice 65 connection." I call Philly the 65 city. You guys remember the boy in the box thing that happened right before the Phillies went to the World Series? They discovered the boy in the box killer from 65 years earlier. You pay attention to stuff, it's just stupid. And that was the killing was in 57 when World Series equals 57. That number hits every year with the World Series, 57. This year, the Dodgers got their 57th all-time win in the World Series, and somebody was trying to fade that too. Oh, my God.
Yeah, there was a bunch of things, you know what I mean? And like I said, to call these narratives, I mean, to call these futures is extremely difficult, no matter how much information and how long you've been doing it. So that deserves a high praise within itself. And
hold on. As you're saying that, did you realize what they did in Week 11 this year?
With who?
The teams that are in the Super Bowl.
Was that? No, I didn't. I don't realize what happened in Week 11.
This is something we went over this morning. Look at Week 11, you guys. The Eagles beat the Commanders to start the week with 26. Like 26, that was all over this game. And that week, that was the week that the Bills actually beat the Chiefs. But look at the records. The Chiefs became 4-1 away.
Yep.
And the Eagles became 4-1 at home. Our Super Bowl number.
41. Oh yeah, I did. I did see that. Yep, I saw you put that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw you highlighted it with the 41.
By the way, before the season began, you guys, we eyeballed the schedule. I said, man, I see the Bills becoming 5-0 over the Chiefs before they host San Francisco in the OJ Bowl. Chiefs equals 50 in San Francisco. Chiefs' first loss of the year. This was the revenge narrative in the conference championship back in their stadium. So,
yeah, I like also one of the crazy things was just paying attention to, like, obviously Kobe Bryant had a significant impact on what was going on this year in the NFL season, started in 2024. But those two numbers that we love paying attention to in connection with the black, not just the black quarterback, but African Americans overall, 42 and 59, right? If you take a look at Vanessa Bryant, she's actually 42 years old right now. Kobe Bryant died at 41, but in the 42nd year of his life. And Clark Hunt, who is the owner of the Kansas City Chiefs, is currently 59 years old. So, yes, surface level things, but these are also things to pay attention to in regards to a narrative that you want to support whatever the championship game is going to be. Just didn't know if you knew that. And also, to Mahomes and the Bills, right? This situation of him just giving a smacking and a shellacking to the Bills on his way to the Super Bowl all the time
What wasn't his fourth in the playoffs? Like he's en route to his fourth Super Bowl?
Yeah. So 4 times he sent Josh Allen packing and Buffalo and all that. And ironically, him and Xavier Worthy, both of them arrived to Kansas City Chiefs via a draft pick from the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, that's how scripted it is, man.
You can't make it up, You can't make it up. So it's an extreme revenge narrative all the time. This guy goes up against that team in the playoffs. Not to say that he's going to be undefeated, but the storyline will forever be how he's controlled the narrative and just demolished Buffalo so far in the postseason. And ironically, Kansas City received both of those draft picks by moving up in the draft in a trade with Buffalo.
Just perfect scripts. Yep.
Yeah, man. So, congratulations once again, Zach. I'm gonna get off so other people can get on, but I just want to highlight one thing right here. Regardless, when you do this work all the time, you're gonna get these things wrong, and it's easy for somebody to pick apart a couple of decisions, a couple scenarios, even a couple of things you might say or I might say in the context of one conversation or one live stream. But at the end of the day, to do what we do is a reason that not a lot of people are very successful at this. So when you do break records, when you do have achievements and things like this, like a future that pays out 20-1 or 15-1, or currently me and my community are sitting on a Super Bowl exacta, which paid out 25-1 when we put it out. These are things that no matter how bad of a season you had, Zach, and I'm not saying you did, I'm saying if you did, or if I did, a 25-1 or 30-1 covers everything.
Well, my hater troll is always putting out videos trying to make me look bad. We didn't have a bad season at all, and what he neglects is, we've absolutely destroyed player props all year, just like today. How many people out there gave a lecture about how Hurts had a real narrative to score 3 touchdowns today, and you should play that because you don't have to put much down to get a huge payout. And again, locked in on the Barkley multi-touchdown game again. A lot of the things we like today smashed. So
no, across the board, man, across the board. If you pay attention, all right, there's information, and I call it priceless, right? It's priceless information, especially if you know what to do with it, and very, very small investment pays out huge dividends. The most important thing is ROI, return on investment, right? When you're putting together these things that cost $10 and $20 and you're bringing home $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, that's information. And those are situations that don't come across every single day. So to be able to do it a couple times out the month, or even a handful of times for the year, you're already in the plus money. You're good. So I just want to say congratulations once again on an awesome game. And just to everybody, the real supporters out there and the true people who support the knowledge, it's important to highlight and promote everybody else that's doing solid work. So congrats, man.
Absolutely. And Mr. Futures, he's been around more than a lot of you, because a lot of you guys came in the post-Kobe era. Mr. Futures is one of the rare ones that's around from the post-Kobe era. I want to say you came on the map around 2018. So.
Yeah, probably late 2017, early 2018 is when I came around.
Yeah, you've been doing good work. And Mr. Futures was an instant contributor to our community. Hey, you should call in sometimes, man. We missed the voice of Mr. Futures during the show, and I'm pretty sure that'll get you some more subs too. But I know you are working with that across the Atlantic schedule. So
yeah, that, and I don't know, the call-in situation, Zach, I've always been kind of, after I left, kind of like discouraged about it, because I don't know, in my opinion, there's too many trolls in there, and it's
this is true. Yeah, you might just get a bunch of trolls like I got. Yeah.
It's just too much. So I always support you from afar, and I still support you directly. So you already know that.
All right, Mr. Futures. Yeah, Mr. Futures, you guys, he's got his YouTube channel just like that. Mr. Futures, veteran in the game. Keep up the good work, man.
Gotcha, man. Yeah, I have YouTube and Twitch now. I'm back on. I'm on my Twitch. I haven't been there for like 3 years, but I'm back on there because YouTube demonetized me, and they're not letting me get it back. So you already know what that's about.
Yeah, I do know how that goes.
All right,
all right, man. On Twitch, Mr. Futures.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
Later, Futures.
Bye.
All right, Endgame Exposure. What's up?
Yo, what's good, man?
Hey, man.
Just wanted to touch up on how the national championship game had a total combined points of 57 points. So that right there was another sign that it was going to be a rematch of Kansas City and Philly. And then Randy Mahomes, who announced the death of his grandfather, her name also equates to 57. And
Oh,
that was
wait.
probably,
So he already died since he went to hospice?
yeah. Or did he die? I mean,
They announced that
did
he
he-
went to hospice. I didn't hear
oh,
that he died yet.
oh
I'm
yeah,
sure
no.
that I'm
But
sure
when she
that
announced
detail's
it,
coming. I'm sure that's not too far off, unfortunately.
yeah, but they announced it. And
Yeah.
then what else? Yeah, Michael Jordan. You know how they're calling Mahomes the Michael Jordan in the NFL. He wore number 45, and then 45 times 45 is 2025. And then 15 times 15 is another 225, like 2025.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Oh, by the
so
way, you guys, that's another thing to think about. So the Eagles lost in Super Bowl 15 to the Raiders in New Orleans, and now Mahomes is 15, and the Raiders and the Chiefs are both in the AFC West. You might have just saw the other day Pete Carroll got hired by the Raiders 131 days after his birthday, and we know who won the last Super Bowl in the Raiders building. Again, all these rituals are connected, and Pete Carroll coached the second black quarterback ever to win a Super Bowl, Mahomes, who has a lot, or not Mahomes, but Russell Wilson, who has a lot of parallels to Mahomes. I'm telling you, all this stuff is scripted. All this stuff is scripted.
hmm yeah. And also shout out Hit a Lick Sports Pick. He gave me this one, but I know that Phil Jackson has the same September 17th birthday as him. He's the coach
He
that's,
has the same birthday as Phil Jackson, right? Yeah, we've been on that one.
right. That's about it, man. I mean, it's given.
Don't forget, like I said at the beginning of the year, Patrick Riley is who the term three-peat's associated with, and the guy who actually coined the term, his name equals 59. We've been talking about this stuff for a long time.
Yeah,
All right,
you've
man.
been on it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
In-game exposure.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
All right, take care. Patrick Mahomes. I see who's not happy that the Chiefs are back in it. What's up, man?
Yeah, actually, I was on earlier. There was two things that I wanted to tell you that I forgot. So like the whole three-peat thing. So tell me if this makes sense. Like, would you say that the three-peat, like, will also go hand in hand with the Eagles getting the 6-6 record? Because a three-peat, like 3 in a row, there's 3 6s repeating. So like the Chiefs.
I mentioned that same thing. It's just all made out of the same digit 3 times, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's just like one big 3, 3 ritual. So there was that, but then also, so like, would you say that there's maybe a parallel between the past these 3 Super Bowls, 57, 58, and 59, and then the past 3 elections we had? Because I mean, they are kind of similar if you look at it. Like the election, we had Donald Trump, and then we had a little.
Oh, hold up, man. I just dawned on me. If you had 57, 58, and 59, it equals 174, like number of the beast, like how the Eagles can fall to 17-4, losing in the Super Bowl. Speaking of 4, like Mahomes going for his 4th in the same building Montana did. Well, Montana actually did it in the Tulane Stadium, but that's right next to New Orleans. Again, and the Eagles will be 666 and 666. Straight revelation when revelation equals 59.
Yeah.
So it just dawned on me that if you add up the 3 Super Bowl numbers, it's 174. How about it?
I didn't even. I wasn't going that way, but that is interesting. Like, I was thinking like.
But your question was about remember, Mahomes is from White House, Texas, and remember the night before the big selection. My video the night before the election was it's in the bag for Trump. We'd already been saying for years Trump was coming back as Grover Cleveland this year. It got a little bit wonky when they started flexing with Kamala because they had her do some 47 rituals. And I was like, yeah, it's getting a little. She's putting my Trump prediction in jeopardy. But with the rituals they did on Monday night before the election, remember Mahomes and his mom endorsed Trump. 48 days after Mahomes' birthday, the game went to overtime, 24-24. Kareem Hunt scored the game winner. We knew he was a lock for a touchdown. Donald Trump, 48. And there was more to it. But, of course, they're always syncing up the Oval Office and the rigged Super Bowl games. And remember, Trump has the same birthday as the flag, June 14th. Today, the Commanders fell to 14-6, like 14th of June, the flag's birthday. And did you see how the score was 14-6 early in the game? Mm-hmm. Right. See, that's where if you're a real-time bettor, there wasn't you could have put the house at that point on that the Eagles were going to finish off the Commanders and have them fall to 14-6 once the score was 14-6. The scores are all part of a script, and that was the dead giveaway when that score was 14-6 in Commanders-Eagles game.
See, like I'm kind of thinking. So like we had Donald Trump, and then we had Biden, and then Donald Trump comes back for that third. Let's call it his third term, like
his third election. It's his third election.
So then Patrick Mahomes. So first one we have the first one, Mahomes and the Eagles, and then we have this second thing, the 49ers, right? Yeah, the 49ers, and that's where Kamala, that's where Kamala was from, and so that's Biden and Kamala, kind of represent that.
Or hey, you guys should go. Everyone should go back and watch before Monday Night Football, first Monday Night Football game of the year. I gave it out for free. Why the Niners were going to beat the Jets and what it had to do with the election at the time. And I almost got the exact score right on the money. I was 1 point off.
I made money in that game.
We did the same thing with the Brazil game. I knew the Packers were going to lose with 29 in that Brazil game, and they did. I was 1 point off on the Eagles score in that game. Again, that's the power of this knowledge, you guys. You know what a team's going to finish with. You can put $1 on that and nearly turn it into $100 alone. You parlay it with one nice player prop. You turn $1 into over $100. I don't teach people how to become junkies. I teach you how to turn small bills into big bills and be smart and not waste their money on stupid stuff. You don't need to spend $5 on a Starbucks coffee. That's dumb. Instead, spend $5 on a parlay ticket and try to turn it into 50, 100, 200, 300, 500, 1,000 things people do pretty routinely in our community. You're not going to do it every day, but if you're consistent and you never bet more than you can afford to lose, you are surely going to build your bankroll with time, just like every intelligent person has done in this community. And again, you guys, for all the people out there that try to put shade on my name, you guys, I've been here for over a decade doing this consistently, and it's been nothing but winning the whole time. Yeah, we might have a few bad days. We might even get on a bad, sour week, but that's not like, oh, it's a fraud. It's like, oh, you had an off week. We're right back on the 8th day when we hit it and make back all of our losses for the last week, and we're back in the plus money again. Again, this is real knowledge. It's undeniable. I've been teaching the exact same thing every single year. I've never had to switch up the formula or be like, oh, this year, this is the number now. No, it's the same lesson year after year. And it's going to continue to be this way until they have to change their method because too many people have caught on to how they rig the game.
Yeah, you know what else? So I'm pretty sure the Chiefs are winning because now with Donald Trump being president again, that's a repeat of the first term.
All right. Hey, man. Hey, come on, man. We already went over all this in the stream, but I appreciate it, Patrick and Homo. You keep it up, man. Thank you. Let's go out to Clutch. What's up, Clutch? Clutch, your mic is muted. You got to unmute that mic. What's up? Clutch, you unmuted it, but I still can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
There you go. You're good. What's up?
Yeah, man. I was just calling to say I've been following your channel ever since actually about 5 years ago to the day. Kobe was my favorite player, and when he died, I was just scrambling my brain trying to understand what was going on. And I'm big on YouTube, so I was on YouTube, came across your channel, and I've been following it pretty much every day since then. I'm on the Patreon and everything, and I was just wanting to say thank you for everything you do. And I know it's been a lot of sacrifices. I know you just had a baby girl. I got 3 sons, so I understand what you're going through. But just really wanted to say, man, like I said, what you do is incredible. And I'm pretty much just saying everything right now, bro. You're doing an awesome job, man. I just wanted to give you flowers and thank you. This is the first time I called in. I really want to call in more often and get more in tune with the community, because it seems like these are the only people that are on the same page I'm on. Because when I try to show people, friends, anything like that, they don't they never understand, or it just goes over their heads, or they don't care. So
Hey, I relate. A lot of us relate. My core group of friends pretty much abandoned me in 2013 for talking about this stuff. So I was supposed to be the best man at my friend's wedding. He kicked me out of the whole thing just for Tyler. I was like, dude, we've been friends since middle school. Are you serious? All right.
Yeah, I know. I heard you say the same thing, man, before, and then I heard about how you somebody drove a car into your house on Christmas because of the knowledge and everything like that,
Christmas
man.
Eve. It was Christmas Eve 2016. Yeah, it was Christmas Eve.
Right. Right. But yeah, man, so like I got a whole spiel. Like I've been telling people, I'm like, man, like this is how it goes. Like Kobe Bryant hit 81, the rest of the team had 41. You know what I'm saying? Like he hit the last shot over number 41. He died at 41. He died 126. You know, if you look up God or Satan, it's one of them on Gematria. Both of them are like 55 and 26. So it's wild, man. You know, like my uncle made it to the NFL. I did the numbers on his name and they added up. My dad was just a little bit younger than my uncle. He didn't make it to the NFL, and I did the numbers on my dad, and I understand why he didn't make it. And then I didn't make it to the NBA too, and I'm named after my dad, so I understand why I didn't make it. I played high school, college, overseas, Mexico, UK, all of that stuff. But you know, if the numbers don't line up, it's not gonna happen, no matter how good you are.
That's right. You got to have the right bloodline. You got to have the right numbers. You are numbered, and they're only bringing the right actors into their league. So, yeah. Well, hey, I really appreciate your support and that you've been around all this time and that you stopped and listened. Because, yeah, very few people do. What you just said is the problem. Probably 90% of people are like your friends and my friends. And I don't know why it's so hard to grasp. To me, it seems pretty simple. You know,
Right.
Kobe, superstar whose career – you guys, in my book, Letters and Numbers, that book's nearly 800 pages long. There's a big chapter on ring sports. There's a big section on Kobe in 41. That book was written 3 years before Kobe died at 41. So
Right. Yeah, I got that book too, by the way, man. So that's why I'm saying I've been following you ever since this date 5 years ago. And like you know, whether you believe in God or the universe or whatever it is, I just feel like everything happened for a reason. So, you know, I mean, there it is, man. So you're doing great, Zach. Keep up the good work, and I'm definitely gonna be locked in and keep spreading the word, man, as much as I can.
all right. I appreciate it. All right. You take care, man. Thank you.
All right, you too. Thanks.
All right. We got JC up, then Evan, then We the People, then 202-5. I know who that is. That's what I always call him on the show. Eloy, and then Smashing Agents, and then Mr. Future's hot back on. What's up, JC?
Yo, what's going on, Zach? Congrats on another Futures call, man.
Thank you.
And just wanted to, I don't know if anybody brought this up, but did you get to see the tweet that the official Eagles account posted on Twitter minutes before their game?
I didn't.
Just take a look at that. These people are sick.
I'm pulling it up. All right. What's the one I'm looking for?
It's going to be lower. It's going to be some sort of an animation that you make with characters when you type. So go a little bit further down. It's going to be a black and white animation.
By the way, they sacrificed Bill Berge for this too. Shout out to Dave. Bill Berge, remember Bill Berge, the 31st pick of the draft, who played for the Eagles. Bald eagle equals 31. He died right after Biden made the bald eagle the official national bird, and Biden's from Pennsylvania, the big Eagles fan.
Yeah, keep scrolling down.
All right, they're busy. They're busy on their Twitter. I got a lot of scrolling to do here. Okay.
All right, I think you're gonna be pulling up.
You said it's black and white?
Yeah.
Geez, they are busy on Twitter. Whose job is this? I thought I posted a lot. Oh my God, my finger's getting sore, dude.
All right, it should be right. Oh yeah,
is it this SpongeBob thing?
No, go lower. You right there.
Oh no! Oh no!
These people are sick, bro.
Come on, man. Oh no! I'm pretty sure Kobe drew that. I don't think Kobe's dead personally.
Yeah, I think he probably pressed the send button on that Twitter account himself.
Look at it, posted 59 minutes after the hour. Come on. Here, you guys, look at this. Remember, helicopter crash equals 83, right? Bear Bryant died in 83 on January 26th. So Kobe died on the great football coach's death anniversary. And remember, Bryant equals 26. This whole football game today was about 26. Saquon brought all the 26 rituals this year. But the Pope was 83 at the time, and Kobe died on the 41st day of the Pope's age while traveling from Catholic. That's the story, at least. And again, Kobe died on the 157th day of his age, and that's the 37th prime. And notice again that Bryant's 26 and 37 because he died on the 37th death anniversary of Bear Bryant, again on the 26th day of the year. And not to mention, he dies in the Comedy Central cartoon in a helicopter. And that came out on the 16th day of the 11th month, like the King James Bible came out in 1611. And of course, LeBron, King James, won the finals exactly 41 weeks after his own birthday, the year that Kobe died at 41. Not to mention, they took out Chadwick Boseman that year on the makeshift Jackie Robinson Day. And then the Dodgers won the World Series out of numbers. We had both. You guys, we had the Lakers before they even signed AD. And remember, Kobe did the Nike after death shoe, and they signed AD the year that Kobe died. Think about it. Think about it. But we told you the day that LeBron signed with the Lakers. He came over on the 7th month, first day of the 7th month, like 17. NBA's the 17 league. We told you LeBron will win the Lakers their 17th championship in his 17th season. That's the year that Kobe died. We were in on that future at over 20-1 before they signed AD. The odds went way down once they signed AD, but we knew somehow, some way the Lakers would bring it home. And they ended up killing Kobe that year because there's always blood sacrifices for these championships. Well, I'm saying they killed Kobe. I mean, they might have, you guys. I just personally, I don't think they did because the helicopter they showed that he took off in, that's not the same one that crashed. I mean, there's a major problem right there. They could have still killed the guy and then made up the story of how he died. But here's what I go back to. He also did the short film Black Mamba for Nike with Kanye West and Bruce Willis, and it was directed by Robert Rodriguez. If you've never seen that, it ends with an exploding helicopter, and Kobe grins at the end and goes, "Legends never die." It's like, what's that about? All right, man. But yeah, I got to save this one. That is sick right there. And again, they had ref number 83 working this game. Football equals 83.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to point that out. It's one of the most blatant mocking things I've seen them do in a while. So
I'm glad I scrolled. It was worth all that scrolling. My finger hurts, but I can't believe it. I can't believe they did that. I can't believe. I mean, these people, they love getting away with this. They love getting away with mocking humanity. And then we're trying to wake people up, and then people are getting mad at us. They're like, "You really think they did that for Kobe?" Dude, who the hell else did they do that for on his 5th death anniversary as the Eagles go to their 5th Super Bowl? Well, is basketball a game of 5-on-5? You guys know about how Kobe turned 5 the year that, oh my God, Moses Malone. Remember, Moses Malone was the first high school player drafted into the NBA, and he was drafted out of Utah. Kobe finished his career against Utah. Remember how Daryl Dawkins and Moses Malone, both drafted out of high school with the Philly connections, dropped dead right before Kobe's last season? And if you guys don't know, Moses Malone died 213 days before Kobe's last game against Utah. Like LA's the 2-1-3. Like how the Rams won the Super Bowl the other year in the 2-1-3 on 2-1-3. It's just like what's wrong with people? You don't see how rigged this is. I mean, McVay's out there with his Ukrainian fiance, and the next thing you know, there's a war with Ukraine. It's like, and the Ram is the god of war, and the Ukraine's got the same colors as the Rams, and that was the 102nd NFL season, and art of war equals 102. Go on and on and on. Anyway, JC, was there anything else you wanted to say?
no, that's all, man. Again, congrats, and I'll see you next week on the Patreon.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, what's up, Evan?
All right. Yeah, I didn't really watch either of the games today. I had better stuff to do, but I was kind of following along with the Bills and Chiefs game. I was just like checking the score occasionally. So once the Bills started going for 2 for no reason, I knew that it wasn't meant to be for them. But a couple of things I wanted to.
You only knew right then. It wasn't meant.
Well, no, I mean I knew beforehand, but I was just saying like then it was sealed. It was dealt. We knew the script wasn't for them. But anyways, the look at who Kansas City. I don't know if it's Kansas City University or what their official name is, but the day before the Super Bowl, they play University of North Dakota, and their North Dakota's logo is like very similar to the Eagles logo. It's kind of like it's very. I guess it is kind of mockery in a way, but that'll be another predictive programming element. And I won't say too much, but if the Eagles lose in the Super Bowl, I think there's a very good hint as to what next year's Super Bowl matchup will be. I'll probably save more of that for once the offseason arrives.
Okay, fair enough. This is the Sports Critic. Check out his YouTube channel, the Sports Critic.
And then that's all I got.
All
Thanks,
right,
Zach.
Evan. All right, appreciate it, man. What's up, we the people?
Damn right, is it time to start shooting people? I honestly think it is.
Oh, come on, troll. Yeah, I'm talking about all the dummies out there. Yeah, drop off yourself. I didn't even have to kick you off, bum. People know why I'm mad, because of stupid people like you. Please. By the way, you guys, about last year, since he played that clip, remember, the Chiefs are originally from Dallas, right? The Chiefs are originally from Dallas, the 214 area code. Remember what happened last year at their parade on 214? You remember that? The shooting on 214? JFK died at Parkland Hospital in the 214. Remember the Parkland shooting on 214? You remember that one? At Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School, when Marjorie Stoneman Douglas is from Minneapolis, where the Eagles had just won the Super Bowl, and then the school that got shot up, their logo looked literally exactly like the Philadelphia Eagles, and they had a little red-haired girl go on the news right away named Carly, and she told the story of how her uncle survived a mass shooting in Philly. Yeah. Do you remember? I do. News, sports, all rigged together. History in front of your face. Day after day. Yeah, I do want to take a Gatling gun to all the dummies who come around here and be like, oh, this is schizophrenic. No, you're just a fucking loser. Where's my Gatling gun? All right, what's up, Eloy?
Hey, Zach, just wanted to give you your roses and shout out to all the winners tonight. Sorry, I haven't been really active lately. I'm pretty sure you haven't known or anything, but I just had my son about 10 months ago, so a lot of my money and time's kind of just gone into him.
It's expensive. It's expensive having a child and very time consuming. Yeah, I'm not quite as far down the road as you, but man, diapers cost a grip. Well,
yeah,
okay, Tony Eloy.
No, and I just want to say congrats to everyone, and I'm glad to hear about all the winnings today. But I wanted to make sure that this year, before this year ends, I want to get into a little bit more to all the information, so that way I can try to bet for the Super Bowl, because I bet last year's Super Bowl and we won, obviously, off your work. So I want to make sure we do that again this year. But just want to say congrats to all the winners and thank you.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You have a good night, Eloy. Congrats on the little one. We got Smacking Agents. What's up, Smacking Agents?
What's going on? I saw this stream, and I see that, once again, it's another obvious example of how the cabal is basically, you know what I'm saying, using the gematria and doing that stuff like that.
And murdering people years in advance and making up stories about him like Javon Belcher, when really he was a sacrifice for this exact scripted moment in this history. Here, well, go ahead. While we're talking about that, I'll go back to when they kicked Kareem Hunt off the team in a 59 ritual years ago.
Yeah, basically just, doing all that stuff like this channel has always showed that it's always doing. So basically what I'm calling in to say is like, why is the conversation now talking about like, making money off the gambling and the sports picks and stuff, when we should be talking about, action we should be taking as a community to go further ahead to, fight against this, because that's not really what I'm seeing in this stream right now. And basically what I'm saying is like, you kind of sicken me, because you say irresponsible things like, you're taking advantage of the casino and stuff. So like, let me break this down for you. Money was created by the enemy to enslave us. You know what I'm saying? To enslave us.
And we use this knowledge so we're not enslaved. That's why there's a lot of people here who don't have a slave job anymore and are now doing knowledge like this.
No, let me speak. Using the knowledge.
Hold on, Smacking Agents.
No, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, boy. Shut the fuck up, boy.
No, you're on my stream, bitch. No, listen to that sorry ass motherfucker. What are you doing, Smacking Agents? Is there a YouTube channel we can go to called Smacking Agents, who's been exposing this evil for over a decade every single day? Some little ungrateful bitch like you wants to come on here and talk shit? Please. You're talking about slavery? Yeah, this is how you get out of slavery, with knowledge. A lot of us aren't on the slave grind anymore because we paid the bills, taking advantage of the rigged game. What are you doing? What did you expose? Have you bought my book? I wouldn't have to be on here doing the sports thing. If people buy the damn book, my book should have sold 100 million copies at least. Every English-speaking person in the world should have bought a copy of my book. You know what? You probably wouldn't have myocarditis. The whole scandemic would have been shut down in early 2020 if people were on what I was talking about. Were you out in front of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation March 13, 2020? Were you down in New Orleans for the college championship when they sacrificed everybody and their mother in New Orleans? Were you with us from Seattle to New York when we went across the country exposing what really went down 9/11? Were you out in front of Oklahoma City building April 19th with feds and police with their hands all over you, shoving you around because they didn't want you out on the street dropping the message? Please, sorry-ass motherfucker. Please. I'm gonna bring this sorry-ass bitch on here one more time to answer what I just said. And don't even try to talk shit. You can't come on my stream and talk shit to me. All I want to hear out of your mouth is, what have you done? What have you done?
All right, you can hear me now?
What have you done?
What have I done? I've spread it around too in college campuses and everything on my own. On my own. So
Doing
like,
what?
and
Doing
I've done
what?
other things that I don't
Doing
want to
what?
speak about right now.
Doing what?
Zach, I spread the message because I truly want to see change. You're talking about people need to buy your books and stuff. Money.
Man, please get the fuck out of here. Okay. TPM blog. What's up?
Hey, Zach. Thanks for having me on. I dropped the link in the private chat for my recent decode. I was hoping you could bring it up.
Let me see. TPM blog. Here we go.
Well, yeah, this will be my first time doing a decode, and I told you in the beginning of the month, I'm hoping we have a better relationship, and I could try to contribute in the ways I see fit, and maybe we have some disagreements, but I think we're after the same thing, so I'm going to try to be as helpful as I can. But yeah, Landman came across the media recently, and I'm not someone who watches predictive programming, but I do check IMDb a lot to see if certain shows have themes or like allusions to things that I think are relevant. And I noticed with Landman, this almost seems like the Republican House of Cards, where it seems to be a multi-season show, and they're starting with the season one of like explaining kind of how the private sector leans very heavily up against the public sector. And it's starring Billy Bob Thornton. If you scroll down a little bit, the show started on November 17th, 2024, and from his birthday to that day is 107 days. And the reason I'm bringing this up, there's 107 because it connects to shooting, and as well as the days left in the year is 44 relating to shooting. In the show, he is like a lesser figure, and because of a heart issue with the CEO of the oil company, he has to take the reins. So in my head, I'm seeing kind of a parallel to like what you've laid out with McKinley and Roosevelt, being that there's this lesser figure who then kind of rises to prominence off of the back of someone bigger. And the reason why I thought this was connected is because J.D. Vance and Landman, the title of the show, have in all four ciphers an exact match: 59, 23, 130, and 40. And yeah, you could scroll down a little bit more in my decode, but I was kind of interested to hear what your thoughts on that, because I'm definitely seeing this McKinley Roosevelt trend more and more in the media.
For everyone doesn't know, McKinley was the 25th president. Trump referenced him a bunch on Inauguration Day. McKinley was shot. He was replaced by Teddy Roosevelt. We were talking about this back when they had the GOP convention after Trump's shooting hoax on July 13th under the 13 stripes, 13 weeks from the anniversary of the Secret Service being established. And it was a tribute to Revelation 13:3, where the beast gets his head wounded. Again, beast equals 47 like Trump. But again, J.D. Vance, when they picked him in Milwaukee at the convention, right after that, he was the youngest VP pick since Teddy Roosevelt, who was shot in Milwaukee. So all of this stuff is paying tributes to history. And we told you the day that RFK Jr. got in the race, officially April 5th, 2023, it signaled assassination hoax stories coming for Trump. Again, all this stuff is scripted, you guys. And just bringing up just deaths and stuff. I want to remind people, too, that Richard Simmons, who's from New Orleans, died right after Jacoby Jones, who's from New Orleans, the last, or the Raven who had the monster game in the last Super Bowl in New Orleans in the Harbaugh Bowl. Look how I pointed out how Richard Simmons died 172 days, or excuse me, his cause of death was put out 172 days for the Super Bowl. What's it say right here, you guys? This is a free post. If you just read my post, and now it's Eagles versus Chiefs, as the Chiefs become 17-2 for the year, and Jalen Hurts advances 172 days after his birthday. And as I pointed out when Richard Simmons died, Richard Simmons, damn, they even did a 118 thing, and they had to bring up 118 tonight in the game when Saquon Barkley was on 118 yards. They started talking about another running back who died. But Richard Simmons' birth name is Milton Simmons, you guys. 5976, Super Bowl 59, slave code. You know, he's a white dude with a black man's hair. You see the joke. Anyway, you guys, for all you guys who don't think I give out stuff for free, you should actually just follow what I put out each day. There's gems and clues everywhere. If you seek, you shall find. But coming back to what you're saying about McKinley, go ahead.
Yeah, basically that was pretty much it. I just saw those parallels. I'm still kind of working on the decode, and I'll be honest, I'm not super well versed in making these presentations, but I'm trying my hands at it, and hopefully I could appear on the show more often than not. But yeah, the one other thing I just wanted to bring up was from November 17th to September 14th. That's 43 weeks. That's John Hamm's birthday, the character who has the heart issues, who kind of goes into the hospice or hospital, and then the Billy Bob Thornton's character takes over. That's 43 weeks, and killing Lucifer Masonic all 43 as well.
Well, great decode. And if you guys want to check out this man's blog, I appreciate he's doing the work. The People's Narrative. And here, I'll just drop the link in the chat. The People's Narrative. I bet if you just search the People's Narrative blog on Google, it'll probably pop right up. You see it's got the blue background. Drop in the link. Appreciate you doing the work. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. See you again.
All right. Yeah, take care, man. Yeah, I always promote everybody, even if I have a problem with them. I even give people 50-second chances. That douche who just came on here, I'll give him a second chance. Well, what's up, Krim?
Hey, good evening, Zach.
Oh, man, the man with the deepest voice in the whole world. What's up, Krim?
Yeah, man, I just wanted to come on real quick and say thank you for your hard work just all this time. I think today's actually the 5-year anniversary of me finding your channel. You know, I did find you the day that Kobe passed away. And yeah, I won some nice grocery money tonight. You know, Zach, your drive and your work ethic is just like unparalleled compared to anyone that I've met just in my life thus far. And I just want to say you really are, you know, an inspiration to anyone, especially those who would call themselves a truth seeker. So I really just wanted to come on and say thank you for that.
Thank you, Krim. And by the way, Krim, you guys, he's newer to the community. He's been with us all football season. He puts in the work too. A lot of excellent decodes this year, using his own mind, and only going to get better with time. So thank you for helping out so much this year.
Yeah, thank you for those kind words. Before I get off, I wanted to mention that so today was 172 days after Jalen Hurts' birthday, but you could also say it was the 173rd day of his age. With the Eagles prevailing today, they became 17-3 for the year. And Patrick Mahomes, he did become 17-3 in the postseason. So that was something that I saw that I thought stood out. And I did recently, even though I probably knew this, I just didn't think about it. But, you know, Jalen Hurts, you know, he has the August 7th birthday. You know, coincidentally enough, that's also my birthday. But, you know, August 7th, you know, he's born in the time of Leo. You know, they did, you know, do stuff with Detroit, you know, just the bait and stuff. But, you know, I guess you could still argue that the Lion thing could be about Jalen Hurts as well, because he is technically a Leo, astrologically speaking. But I wanted to drop those couple observations real quick. But thanks again, Zach, and congrats to all the winners tonight.
Indeed. Congrats to you as well. Appreciate the nice words. And again, you being part of the community. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you.
Right, take care. I always feel like I got a little girly voice after I talk to him. Well, what's up, Anthony?
Hey, Zach. You've been talking about the Chiefs since the beginning. So nice pick on that. And I thought it was interesting at the end of the game. One of the hosts mentioned that Kobe had died 5 years since January 26th.
Right.
And yeah, I just thought it's kind of sick how they have these they pay homages to like these dates and the tragedies. Yeah, that's all. Just the observation I made.
By the way, something they did, if you were watching the game, the Bills kicked an extra point and they went through, and then they threw a penalty, so they decided to go for 2, and then they didn't convert on the 2, and then it made it a 5-point game at halftime on this 5th death anniversary of Kobe, with 5s all over the board. Again, Eagles en route to their 5th Super Bowl, Kobe's hometown, Philly. Kobe died the Sunday before Mahomes started this era of dominance, and now the first QB with a real shot to three-peat. Kobe was the last superstar athlete to three-peat. Of course, Shaq was there too, but Kobe's the bigger marketing guy. So that's how they do it. By the number. And what's 32 points in numerology too? Kansas City equals 32, Chiefs equals 32, NFL's 32, but what's 32 in numerology? It's 5. What a score. Anything else? Anything else, Anthony?
Yeah, it was there when the Celtics won by 18 points. I was on the FanDuel app looking at the 18-point exact margin of a victory. It was at plus 1,000. I saw it just changing from like plus 1,000 to plus 900. And I remember you mentioning that, so I want to give you credit for that. To look out for that, the 18 championships and that reflecting the point differential. I did that. That really stood out to me. I just want to bring that up.
Yeah. Again, we've killed the futures. We only had the Celtics to win the last NBA Finals. It was the 78th NBA Finals. There's only one team whose full name equals 78. It's Boston Celtics. Game 1 was on their 78th anniversary of being established. For the baseball, we took 2 teams this year. It was either the Dodgers or the Braves. We were leaning more Dodgers. Of course, Dodgers handle business. We've just been riding this Chiefs wave. It's just been money in the bank. Nice college football futures. I know my haters out there trying to make it look like we didn't have a great college future, but we absolutely did. And nobody was on Notre Dame to be in the championship at the start of the year. Please give us our flowers. We said if it wasn't them, it'd be Ohio State or Georgia. And we didn't flinch with the Notre Dame-Georgia game this year. We had Notre Dame to win that game. So Notre Dame paid the bills in the college playoff until the championship. But then the next day, like I said, we got it back. For the person in the chat going, why would they pick Mahomes to be the 3-peat? You must have got here late because he has the same damn birthday as Phil Jackson. That's why, which is also the NFL's birthday, September 17th. If you don't know who Phil Jackson is, the Zen master. He was with those 3-peats with Jordan. He was with that 3-peats with Kobe. That's why. And he's, for everybody from North Dakota, he's about the only famous guy that ever came out of there. Carson Wentz is also a North Dakota guy. I'm telling you, that's part of the reason they got Carson Wentz on this team, too. Also has the Philly connection like Andy Reid. Anything else you want to throw out there, Anthony? Anthony? He might have bounced. Justin's been hanging out in the back room. Justin, did you want to say anything else? You've been in the back room.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, you're welcome to hang out back there. Thanks again, Justin. All right. SDA. What's up, STA?
Zachary, hurry up and fleece the community so we can buy new apartment. Come on, Zachary. Hurry up and buy.
That's it?
Hurry up and buy, Zachary. Fleece the community for money.
So how am I
fleece the
fleecing
community,
people?
Zachary?
How am I fleecing people?
What'd you say?
How am I fleecing people?
Zach, why do you need money for all that? Oh, no, actually, let me say this. Don't mute me or nothing, because you always be muting me and shit. If you're hitting these bets instead on your own, why don't we make a mass truth seeker bet since we're winning so much, and we can buy the things we want to buy since you want to use slave notes and stuff, slave money. Or how about you use the money that you win off of your shit so you can pay for the stuff that you said you need to pay for instead of fleecing us for that money? How about you do that?
I am paying for the things that I said I need to pay for.
You're paying for the things you're saying you need to pay for, but why do you keep asking us for money to pay for that? You literally are on video saying, oh, we need to donate to this so we can pay the roof off of this fucking building that I spent using the
No.
money.
I already paid that off myself. I didn't say I need any of your money to pay for that. I said life's expensive.
Yes, you did. You literally on video saying that. What are you talking about?
No, see, this guy's corny. No, I brought up how expensive things are. Again, I do have a nice office building that someday can be the GematriaEffectNews studio. The problem is shit's expensive, man. Thing need a new roof this summer. I didn't ask anyone to help out with that. I just said life's expensive. It costs $50,000 to repair the roof. Place needs a new AC. It's going to be another 30 G's. I'm making the point that things are expensive. Again, should I have to pay for everything myself? I am paying the bills. I'm just saying, people come out here and want me to do every last thing and pay for it all myself. I don't know what's wrong with saying, hey, why don't you guys support the work too? Not charging much for the knowledge. I mean, you can get my knowledge for $5 a month. You get a shitload of work every day for $5 a month. Some people think it must be a scam because I charge so little. Remember, I did it for 5 years for free. I didn't get into this for money, but I realized after 5 years, if we're going to get it out there the way it needs to get out there, it's going to take some resources. So yeah, I do think it's fine to say, hey, why don't you guys want to support the work too? I'm making money. You guys can help fuel more resources in the economy. This Gematria economy. I host a nice website for you guys. I pay $1,000 a month for that. How many of you use it? It's a place where you can avoid censorship. You can network with people in your community. I put a lot back into this community. I don't know what all you guys are hating about. I've never charged a lot for anything. I've done almost everything for free. I gave you guys the Super Bowl for free in this stream. So I told you guys, how many times have I given you guys my books for free? I mean, how many times have I gone out on the street and given shit away? Books, hoodies. I mean, please. Nobody else gets hate like this. I do think more people should support the work. Every foundation that thinks they have a worthy cause asks for donations. What do you think is more important, Greenpeace or what we're doing here? I'll tell you all day, it's this. This is way more important. We're actually exposing what's going on. From ritual murder to weather warfare to how rigged the game is. Imagine if people had our knowledge, how much money could have been saved from all the sports fans that got, had to pay a boatload for a ticket into park. How many fans would not go to the game and support this corrupt rigged league where they ritualistically murder people, And by the way, this post was free right here, just showing you this was a ritual for the Chiefs. When was this posted? This was posted August 22nd, before a single game was played. This is the preseason right here. Right here. If you follow my website, boom. Boom. Free. Free. I mean, if you follow what we do here, I show you ritual sacrifices, rigged games, same shit. Milton Simmons is Richard Simmons' name. No, I don't know why anyone would have a problem with me trying to get more and more funding to do something bigger and bigger. There aren't enough people that support this work. And again, when you support this work, again, how many people are out there who support my work and have greatly financially improved their position in this world from the modest donations they've given to me over the years? If you've been with me, all right, let's just say you've donated $5 every month since I first monetized in September of 2018. How many months is it from September? Hold on. To 2024, that'd be 672, and then we'd be another 4 months in, so 76 months. So you would have donated $380 towards me if you'd been with me every month since September of 2018. $380, and how many people in it every week make more than $380 off the knowledge? So please stop making it look like I'm fleecing people. What a disingenuous statement. The only people who don't make money off this knowledge are dumb people. Point blank, period. All right. What's up, Vent?
Hey, what's going on? I discovered your channel, I think, probably almost a decade ago. Are there other channels called Gematria?
I'm sure there's other channels putting Gematria in the name, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just not exactly sure if it was you. And I see that there's a big fuss about you trying to monetize your channel, and I don't have any problems with it being somebody who's really unfamiliar with your channel, but I do know the work that you do because I'm a little familiar with it. And in my opinion, it's very abstract. You said that you can make money off of it, and I'm clueless. So I'm trying to figure out exactly how you can do that. But I wouldn't be surprised if you really could, because have you heard of Gary, the numbers guy? I think his name is. He's like into
Gary the numbers guy's a legit fraud. Gary the numbers guy's a scammer. And yeah, Gary and I have history. Gary goes around calling himself the Jordan because he knows he's not. He knows that he's not even. Listen, I'm not going to call myself the Jordan, but if I'm Jordan, Gary's not even in the G League, okay? Gary's a joke.
You go way more deeper than him, and I don't
Gary's
have any
a joke.
beef with
Listen,
him.
it's not even comparable. Gary's a joke. Gary embarrassed himself in 2016 because what he was doing is he used to call my TFR show every week, and then he finally stopped calling in because he got humiliated too many times because he was going head-to-head and we were making picks. What happened in the 2016 baseball postseason is Gary picked he had to pick every single team in the postseason that got eliminated. And then when it got down to the World Series, he's from Cleveland. He took Cleveland to beat Chicago, All year, I rarely use the word guarantee, but I guaranteed in spring training that the Cubs would break the 108-year drought because Major League equals 108. The tallest building, there's 108 stories. There's 1,000 things about 108 in Chicago and baseball. And about mid-August, I said it was going to be Chicago over Cleveland on November 2nd, Game 7 in the 112th World Series. Gary guaranteed Cleveland would win Game 7. And you know what I realized? I just realized the other day that Gary has grown his channel to 250,000 subs. Gary's connected. Gary had about 500 subs in 2016, and I had quite a few. My channel's been deleted 20 sometimes. Gary's never been deleted. Somehow, Gary's gone from the guy who got no views, and rightfully so, because he's a sack of... Look how big Gary caps. Gary claims that he's the reason the Golden State Warriors became a dynasty. How fucking dumb is that to say?
Yeah,
Gary has zero to do with the Golden State Warriors. Gary claims that billionaires consult with him. Gary can't even write a fucking sentence. Gary has the grammar of probably the average second grader, and that's not an exaggeration. If anyone knows how Gary writes, it's a fucking joke. No, Gary is a total fraud that somehow is connected. I mean, Fresh and Fitz bringing him on. I see all these major podcasts actually bringing Gary on. Gary's an embarrassment to this work. And Gary, if you're out there and you're probably watching, I'm pretty sure my paid for trolls that harass every day work on behalf of Gary. Gary's always out there with his trolls saying, Gary's hit all 10 of the last Super Bowls. If anyone actually looks, I don't think Gary's hit any of the last 10 Super Bowls. And Gary's really only claim to fame is calling LeBron to come back and win on the real King James's birthday. But you know who he called it after? Me. So, again, Gary's a total fucking joke. And again, Gary, if you're out there, and you probably are, let's debate, because you're going to look dumb as fuck. And we all know it's true. And here's how the kind of guy Gary is. After Gary got wasted in the 2016 postseason and made a total ass out of himself, he launched a website called Gematria Fraud attacking me. It's like, dude, I stuck on my pick from spring training and cashed it. You literally had to take, 5 different teams in the MLB postseason and went over? Embarrassing.
Okay. I appreciate you answering how you guys make money. At least one example. I'm sure there's other ways. I think he gets into stocks also.
I wouldn't take any fucking picks from Gary. I'll tell you that. That guy is a fucking retard. And by the way, Gary, with your whole Chinese astrology bullshit, he says everybody born in a pig year is going to have a dog shit year this year. Here's how you can debunk that. I'm born in a pig year. 12 years ago was the same thing. It would have been the same thing 12 years ago because it's a 12-year cycle. 12 years ago was the best year of my life. So just fuck Gary and all the bullshit he promotes.
So 12 years ago was another snake year, right?
Exactly. It was the year I found this knowledge and started doing this.
That's very interesting because, I never really liked Chinese astrology, to be honest with you, but it is starting to resonate with me a little bit since I'm a snake and this is a snake year. And I just, figured out some other things. So it's just really interesting to me that you even brought that up. But I am finding some interesting stuff about it. And that's all I was bringing Gary's name up for. It's just the fact that
it's sad that his name's even out there. It belongs where it was in 2016 where nobody knew about him. There's a reason Gary makes everybody sign NDAs, because if they didn't, they'd all be out there saying, I never got scammed so hard. And that's something people should pay attention to. Nobody really harasses Gary, even though he's a total fraud. He charges people thousands of dollars, makes them sign an NDA, and he's just baiting dumb people who are like, oh, wow, this guy consults billionaires and helped the Warriors build a dynasty. Gary hasn't done a fucking thing, you guys. He's a total fraud.
Yeah, I do notice that, his videos seem to have an emphasis on seeking out individuals to debate with. I don't know if that's
he's not going to debate me anymore because he got smoked every week in 2016 and he got smart enough to walk away.
And I just never understood it because, but I know that, life gets competitive. And I guess it's probably the type of thing where you do the clout chase, like dropping a diss on another rapper type thing. So I don't understand it. For me, numerology is just something that just always kind of just piqued my mind, just based off looking at like my birthday. I was born February 11th, 1989, and just seeing, okay, 89 plus 11, 2000. And that's kind of like, numbers just, just keep like resonating, throughout my life. That kind of just like piqued my curiosity. So Gary was just somebody that was like, okay, he's into this, or I mean, numerology is already a thing, and then noticing your channel and what you study, it gets a lot deeper. Basic thing real quick that I want to ask you about, and then I'll stop rambling because I'm sure there's other people who want to speak.
Hold on.
Why?
Hold on. 561. Join the link in the stream. I'm not taking phone calls. You got to join the link.
I'm sorry. I just want to tell you the Jesuits know all about you. Sorry to bother you.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Probably trolling. He was just calling my phone over and over, just blowing up. I can't even use my own
You
phone.
say 561?
Huh?
Did you say 561?
The guy calling's from the 561 area code.
Yeah, me too. That's kind of like right above me, but the number that I use is a 561 number. That's a crazy coincidence.
Okay,
now, just real quick question, something light. Why nobody talks about, and I'm sure you've already noticed this, Michael Jordan, the fact that M is the 13th letter, J is the 10th letter. You add those two and it's 23.
Say it again.
Michael Jordan, right? M being the 13th letter, J being the 10th letter. You add 10 plus 13, and that's 23. But they always
yeah, of course. Oh yeah, we brought that up a million times, right?
But yeah, I wish I would have caught that, but nobody else talks about it. And Gary specifically, I've heard him talk about Michael Jordan.
Listen, Gary emulates me now. I see how he goes around and he brings up the thing about 9/11 and World War I ending at 11/11, and he brings a little gematria. Back in 2016, he was trying to make fun of gematria, and he's stolen a lot of my things. Gary knows he rides on my coattails. And it's sad that the YouTube shill establishment has pumped his numbers way up because it's super undeserved.
Well, that means I really appreciate you, enlightening me on his practices, because
Yeah, he is a snake. He's an actual real snake. That's what Gary is.
So I'm gonna be hanging around your channel. You might see me in the chat. I appreciate your time.
Yeah. By the way, if you guys go to the Fresh and Fit thing, there's a lot of comments like this in the chat. Any stream that Gary's done, there's shit like this everywhere. Gary looked like a total dumbass on Fresh and Fit, and people, this guy right here, do this with Zachary K. Hubbard. Gematria greater than numerology by a long shot. Zach represents gematria at least 500 times better than Gary. And yeah, I would agree with that statement. At least 500 times better, because I don't sound like a fucking retard, and I don't make false picks and make people sign NDAs. And again, why doesn't Gary have 1,000 trolls harassing him in his bullshit ass record? Whereas I do. I don't have a bullshit record, but I got 1,000 trolls harassing me every day. I'm telling you, they're all part of the same rat snake pack. What's up? Open up.
Hey, what's up, Zach? A few things to talk about today. We've heard about Gary plenty of times, and we know why he hates you, right? He used to keep for thousands of dollars, and then you started putting it out for free. So that's one of the main reasons why he doesn't like you. But as far as the other troll caller that was calling a little bit while ago, talking about fleecing people, the maximum money you could pay if you support Zach is $20 a month.
By the way, pause real quick. For all you guys who just keep coming in here and saying, so who's going to win then? So who's going to win then? So who's going to win then? Again, not that you deserve it, but if you just rewind the stream to the beginning and watch, you'll probably have to watch about 2 minutes to get that answer. And to come here and act like that just shows that you're a fucking know-nothing loser. You're looking at the guy who's pretty much called every fucking Super Bowl since he started with Super Bowl 48. Point blank, period. Now, get lost, ungrateful losers. All right. What's up? Open up.
What you just said is spot on, because I seen that in the chat too a lot. Like, who's going to win? And then I responded to one person. I'm like, bro, have you been listening to the stream? He's been talking about it.
It just shows you how dumb they are, right? It literally shows you how dumb these people are. It's like they can't even absorb when you're telling them who's going to win. They're like, so who's going to win then? Fucking retards.
Yeah, if you don't say it verbatim, they don't know what's going on. That's another issue. But the caller talking about fleecing people. Nobody's getting fleeced. Like I said, the max that is charged for the Patreon is $20 a month. With that, you get a stream every single day. You get sports notes every single day. $20.
And you get a chance to win money. And you can get all the information every day for $5. If you want stream 6 out of days plus the other information, $11. And that's only recent. for almost, and it was this year I finally changed it from it was just a flat $5 thing. It used to be 7 days a week, every day of the year, every sport for $5 a month. Finally, with inflation, I had to make some new tiers with, and again, it's still fair. Listen, how much do you pay to go to college? This isn't capping, I don't think either. I think with this knowledge, you can do more with than almost any degree you can get in school, and you'll have to pay a ton and get in a shit ton of debt to get some bullshit degree that you could probably hardly do anything with. So, no, we're given a world-class education, and this knowledge is way bigger than sports. Again, you can use this all over, from rig crypto to the rig market to rig sports to just escaping the bullshit-ass matrix. So anyone who says that this is some grift or some scam or I'm ripping people, dude, that person's so full of shit and doesn't know how to value anything for anything.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if you want to put things into more generalized point of view, Zach is a content creator, and content creators are all over the place, right? It's 2025. You have people like Kai Cenat with 700,000 subscribers.
Diddy's child.
Yeah, and what kind of value is he bringing to your life? Well, how is your life improving from watching the Kai Cenat?
Showing you how to burn down your house by setting firecrackers off in it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, entertainment, but entertainment has its place. I mean, 700,000 people paying $5 a month for no value to their personal life. This information here can help you on a day-to-day. Like, I mean, just talking about this past NFL season, I mean, I can't even talk about how much we've made, on the games, the props themselves, and then the learning. I know, I think this was back in March or April, I put in future for Trump to win the election, the Chiefs to get to the Super Bowl, and the Dodgers to win. And I mean, that's already paid out from how many months ago, last year, from learning this information. So, I mean, we did well all season. We did well today. It's good to see the teams that we wanted to come through. Zach called the Chiefs to be back here in this spot this last year at the end of last year's Super Bowl. We said the Chiefs would be back again. And here we are again. It's the same thing every year, same numbers. There's no new teaching. It's just a new story with the same numbers every day. And Zach gives a lot of information for free as well. Like if you were listening earlier, he already gave out, who's probably going to win it. If you watch his daily streams about news and politics, there's always clues there for free. I mean, even without joining the Patreon, there's a lot of free data. There's a lot of free information that's given. So I just want to say, appreciate you, Zach. Been here, I think, around 3 or 4 years. Nothing but good information, learning more each day, and following the patterns. So appreciate what you bring.
And again, appreciate you. You're one of the best students, and you haven't even been around that long. So always grateful for you, too. Thanks, Open Up.
Yeah, and I mean, people out there who are winning, I know there's a lot of people who, they bet a lot more than I do, and they win a lot more. Zach briefly mentioned he doesn't ask for tips. I'm going to ask for tips for him because he deserves it. If you're out there winning thousands of dollars and you're sending him $5, I mean, what kind of person are you? I mean, I sent you a little tip earlier today on the Cash App, so that's just for this year. More to come. We're going to keep doing the same thing until this stops, right?
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, take care.
All right, you have a good night.
You too.
Let's go out to the GOAT. GOAT? The GOAT.
Dude. So like what I'm saying is like what Open Up was saying and shit, like, bruh, open up, dude. I don't know if he's some kind of paid for like advertiser for you.
Man, please. What's up, Vinny?
Hey, Zach. I just want to say one thing and then just basically give you your flowers after that. You know how you always say, like, even like wrestling, WWE connects to the sports? Well, the last two WrestleManias were Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. And Cody Rhodes lost to Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns' nickname is the Tribal Chief. And he won in WrestleMania. He won WrestleMania this year. He won the title from him in Philadelphia. So he beat the Tribal Chief in Philadelphia. So, like, that's how that connects to the Super Bowl this year, for sure, 100%.
Listen, you guys, WrestleMania 40 in Philly. The Super Bowl's on the 40th day of the year. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It was at Lincoln Financial Field, just like the last time the Super Bowl was. Well, the Super Bowl was on Lincoln's birthday, right? It was the Eagles and the Chiefs, and the Eagles play at Lincoln Financial Field. And yeah, we talked about this. And I mean, literally, they're going to show you after the Super Bowl, them holding up the belt. I mean, it just kills me that people can't see it's rigged.
It's right in your face. Like, and immediately after the game on CBS, Jim Nantz goes, on Kobe's 5th year anniversary, the Chiefs have a chance to do what he did. It's so in your face.
It is. It is. I don't know what's wrong with the fans who don't think it's rigged. It's just embarrassing.
So, one more thing. I grew up an Eagles fan from Philly, and when they won, so this is my first time calling in, but I've always been following you. I grew up an Eagles fan from Philly, and when Carson Wentz got hurt in 2017 and they ended up winning the Super Bowl, my dad always said sports were rigged and fixed. Like, just look at the refs. And when they won that Super Bowl with a backup quarterback, I couldn't believe it. So, like, I did everything I could to search, and I found you.
Remember, you guys, Nick Foles, N is the 14th letter, F is the 6th. That's the flag's birthday, 14-6, just like the Commanders fell to 14-6 today, and that was the score at one point in the game.
And Nick Foles today was the honorary captain for the Eagles.
Yep.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've been following you since 2018. Anybody who denies this is just brain dead. I mean, that's really all you can really say.
And for the person in the chat saying, I got to understand everyone doesn't have an IQ. Oh, trust me. I know that. Trust me. I'm the guy who's always pointing out that 90% of the people that live in this country are fucking retarded. So.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it, Zach. I'm on the East Coast. I got to get to sleep here in a few, but have a good rest of the stream, Zach.
All right. Thanks, Vinny. You have a good night. Trust me, if your name's Vinny, you're definitely living on the East Coast. I bet there's not one Vinny on the West Coast who didn't come from the East Coast. What's up, Marco?
What's going on, Zach? Hey, it really tripped me out with what some of the callers were saying. I haven't really been following up with the Super Bowl this year, but I did see the 666 double reference there with the Eagles. And it's crazy because, this comes up today, but I was actually teaching the Bible in regards to Revelation 3 today in regards to Philly. But what's your overall take on the narrative of the script as it's coming about now? Like now that it's coming to fruition with this particular script, what's your overall? Why do you think they made this?
Well,
script?
look at the larger picture again. To remind people, for people who need to get caught up, if the Eagles lose in the Super Bowl, their record will become 666 wins and 666 losses. And today they just kept the Commanders on 666 wins. And last week the Commanders got their 666th win in tribute to Daniel 6, where Daniel survives the lion's den. This is the 105th season. Bible equals 105. It's Super Bowl 59. Revelation equals 59. The beast rules in Revelation. Beast equals 47. We just got the 47th president who has the same birthday as the flag. Sown in Philly. Again, Philadelphia gets the letter about the synagogue of Satan. Satan equals 55. Super Bowl 59 is the 55th of the modern era. The Eagles just advanced to the Super Bowl with 55 points. And again, it's the bigger picture. Look at what's going on right now with Trump, who runs on Mega, the highest degree of the Church of Satan. What he's doing over there is the false Messiah with this proposal to demolish Gaza and move him to Jordan and Egypt like it's straight out of the Old Testament. Again, we're deep in the game here. And we've been saying for years that 2025 has the 225 number sequence in it. The Great Tribulation equals 225. And remember, you guys, in 2021, after the George Floyd thing happened, Amazon put out a movie called Lockdown 2025, which mentions the Great Tribulation. And the movie begins with LA on fire. Well, actually, it doesn't begin, but it happens in the movie. LA catches on fire, fires raining from the sky. Yeah. And again, we talked about how they just coded Revelation all over as they burned up LA, literally synced up with Andy Reid, who does the State Farm ads, who just pulled out of the state. If you guys don't know, Andy Reid's from LA. The fires happened on the 7th day of the first month, blamed on Santa Ana winds, which equals 71 days before Andy Reid's birthday. I want to make a joke about how fat he is and if those wins could have came out of his ass crack. But again, it's just all of these things are not unrelated. Revelation talks about the battle between the armies of good and evil, the angels from heaven. LA's the city of angels. L is the 12th letter. A is the first. Revelations 1:21. The fires began. On the 121st day of the state's age. Not to mention California is 174 years old right now. That number of the beast thing, just like how the Eagles can fall to 17-4 in the Super Bowl. So yeah, it just all these things happening right now that fit together. The tribulation, Revelation, the whole beast thing, Trump, number 47.
Yeah.
Again, Trump runs, for people who don't know, Obama joked, remember, Barack means lightning. Satan comes to earth in a bolt of lightning in Luke 10:18. But Obama joked on the 45th birthday of the Church of Satan that Trump would become number 45. He did that at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, April 30th, 2011. The highest tenet of Satanism is to worship yourself, which is all Trump does. I mean, wouldn't Satan want to have sex with his own daughter? Because we all know Trump has a hard-on for Ivanka. Let's not even talk about what he did to his ex-wife 45 years after their marriage. Again, so this is my explanation for why all of this stuff is happening right now.
Yeah, and listen, to dovetail off of that, the reason I wanted to hear that, because to dovetail off of that, this year might be significant in this regard, because listen, kudos to you in regards to, like I said, the Lord lined it up in such a way that in 2020, when COVID hit, and then I started looking for peace deals with Israel, like peace deals, I should say, because what's coming next is what I call beast peace. And there will be a peace deal between Saudi Arabia and Israel. And that's what they're talking a lot about right now. But what led me to your work is what you caught my attention, because for the longest I've known since 9/11, we have very similar stories, Zach. We have 9/11 that woke us up. I was in 9/11. I said, this is obviously a conspiracy, Building 7, all that stuff. And then I went down all the rabbit holes. But then I quickly saw, oh, it is the Vatican. Oh, it's the Jesuits. Oh, got it. But then I started, coming across just the Bible in that case. But 2020 hits, wakes me up. I look for the peace deals with Israel. I saw the Abraham Accords, but then I saw your work. And like I said, what caught my attention is we were like-minded in this regard. You were pointing out the Jesuits from the show. And I said, I've been knowing that since 2010. I've been knowing these guys have been running the show with their papal knights and how they control masonry and all that stuff. But you gave it the touch with Gematria of showing the date numerology and Gematria connection as to how they do it with the devil's mystery of iniquity. Like I said, everything you guys are watching with these numbers and date numerology is the devil's mystery of iniquity, which doth already work. Since Paul wrote that, it's been working in operation. So he's building up the kingdom of his son. His son is Judas. He's in the bottomless pit right now. And he's going to ascend from the bottomless pit pretty soon in the middle of the tribulation to enter the body of the prince of Saudi Arabia, who's really Edom. He's a child of Esau, the evil twin brother of Jacob. And they're about to do a deal. And that is what starts the tribulation, the end of the world. And the reason why I'm talking like this right now is because I'm like, this year might be significant in regards to getting that deal across the finish line. And what's very interesting, as Trump's coming back, it looks like he ain't playing no games. He's not wasting any time. On day 2, we're already talking about AI-generated cancer vaccines. They're not.
Hold on, not just that too, because Larry Ellison just a few months ago talked about once we get the AI far enough, he sees the total surveillance state, and he thinks it'll be good for humanity because we'll have. If you guys don't know, this Trump AI thing that he's funding, the people behind that have a vision of a total surveillance state where everyone's wearing cameras and everything's under supervision.
It's crazy.
And some people are cheering for this. They think like, yeah, it's going to make everyone behave well.
Oh, man.
It's like, dude, the criminals are going to be in charge of this. You guys, the psychopaths, the biggest criminals of all are the ones going to be keeping surveillance. They're going to get rid of all their political enemies.
This is scary. Day 2. And I was thinking, look, when Trump came back, I was telling myself, let's just see how it plays out. How fast is it going to be? But boy, when we're hearing about this on day 2, I said, oh, hell no, this is going to be quick as to how they might want to push the agenda real fast. And like I said, I see it happening within the next 2 years, if not this year for sure. And it's very interesting that as Trump was coming in before his inauguration, you have not only Elon, but also his chief of staff going on Twitter and playing a song that I always play on the Watchman Report with our website at beingjustified.com. we do weekly reports on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, connecting the dots with the news as to how we might be getting to this beast piece, along with other Bible prophecy like Gaza right now. Gaza is being forsaken. The reason why it's being forsaken, like Zephaniah 2:4 says, is because this is a plan to displace the Palestinians so they can part God's land, which will come to pass, like Joel 3:2 shows us. We are living a lot of Bible prophecy right now already. Specifically with the beast, there's already a lot of things that he's already fulfilled. Like when people tell me, Marco, he might be the beast. No, I like to say, I've already proven he's the beast, and I'm telling you it's established by God he's the beast. How am I building
Marco, connection? Did we just lose connection?
That's how much they don't like this stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe Marco's right, man. They should just disconnect us. Listen, Marco, plug your work. I'm not going to endorse what you're saying about that guy being the beast. I'm also not going to say that you're wrong, but if that ever does happen, you've been saying that for years, and I'll give you your flowers. Saudi Arabia is the only country in the world that's named after a family. They are probably truly the richest people in the world.
That's the lineage of Edom. And I could prove that by one simple verse in Malachi 1:4. Because in Malachi 1:4, it says that Edom was impoverished, but they would be back to rebuild the desolate places. If you guys look up Neom in northwestern Saudi Arabia, that's also where Mount Sinai is. But also, he's rebuilding it by the name of Neom. But that is Edom. That is the land of Esau. He's an Edomite. He's the
Here,
twin
do you want me
brother
to
of
put your
Jacob.
website up on the screen so people can know where to find you?
Yes, it's beingjustified.com. And listen, Zach, I just came out with a new film called Corona Rage. Because listen, I have kind of pivoted, since 2024, I've really pivoted from like, I'm tired of talking about the beast. We know it's coming. The deal's about to go down. If you scroll down, I have a new film called Corona Rage, because I've pivoted a little bit in this regard to have people bear in mind so they're not absolutely shocked and surprised of what's still to come in regards to something that nobody in the Christian community has even talked about, which there is a zombie apocalypse in the Bible. In Psalm 46:6, it says the heathen raged, the kingdoms were moved. That's what's going to happen to the COVID jab. They are going to rage, not like zombies coming out of a grave.
Trust me, like trust. I know what you're saying, and you know how it works when we talk about these things on the tube, unfortunately. But that's why I'm telling people they can check out your channel. And even though you and I don't see eye to eye on everything, I do appreciate your work, and that's why I'm happy to plug your channel for you.
Thank you, brother.
All right, Marco. Appreciate it, man.
Farewell.
All right, take care. beingjustified.com. He's obviously religious. I am not, but it doesn't mean that he's wrong and I'm right. You just don't know, but he knows his Bible better than almost anybody. I'll tell you that much. What's up, D26? D26, you there?
Zach, can I good to see you? Can I speak in the end? I'm making the notes.
I'll come back to you in the end. Of course you can. He likes to close us out. We'll be back, D26. All right. Eli Fortune. What's up, Eli?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, yeah. I've been watching your channel since 2016, and I remember when you predicted the Broncos winning the Super Bowl and the Black Panther ritual. And I've been fascinated with your channel since because of you, I've learned about the Kabbalah, or I'm learning about the Kabbalah, the Knights Templar, and a lot of other things that I appreciate. The thing that I don't get is when other people do gematria for sports, they don't realize like it's more than the sports, because the reason why so many people don't get picks right is because they don't research other things. They try to make it like scientific to where they can predict these sports outcomes and win money. And it's like money hungry, but they're not trying to actually learn the knowledge for what it actually is. But I remember a long time ago, I saw an Old Spice commercial, and it was two guys on a horse. And I'm like, I told my mom, I was like, hey, that's the Knights Templar logo. But I wouldn't have known that had I not like seen your channel before. And I'm like, me researching and looking up different symbols has caused me to look at the world in a different way. And yeah, it's very interesting. The way you do certain things, like, when you decode the Bible, very, very interesting. When you predict certain, sporting events, like the way your mind thinks, I just feel like, once one of us gets the money, we can really invest in like your movement, because one of the guys said it, you're one of the hardest working truth seekers out there. And we need to see it actually come to fruition, because there is a lot of dumb people. I don't watch a lot of videos. I try to research myself, but you're one of the few channels that I still watch. because you're consistent and you talk with conviction. And yesterday, me and my mom almost got into an argument because I showed her one of your videos, and she was like, "Why does Zachary defend Jews?" I'm like, "You don't defend Jewish people, but what you gotta understand is he realizes that a lot of these people who run the world are Jesuits, and a lot of them are connected to Jesuit schools, and Jesuits are the ones who design our modern science, sports, and stuff like that. But, there's a lot of people who still try to go back and say that Jewish people run the world and stuff like that. But I'm like, no, you have to do your research. It's deeper than that. So, yeah, it's weird, And I forgot I was gonna say something, but so many people were talking. I kind of forgot what I was gonna mention. It was something important. Oh yeah, when people don't think sports are rigged, I don't get how people don't realize this because when you look at the Roman Empire, like they always rig like the gladiator sport, and when you look at the NFL and football, like it's the same concept. It's like a coliseum, the owner sits on the booth like the what do you call it, a Caesar, and different outcomes are played out, and you can easily rig a game. It's not impossible. The NFL, there was a website years ago that I've seen, and it was talking about how games were rigged, and they were talking about how the Broncos cheat more than any other team, and they were going on the connections. And this is like right after I found your channel, and they were pinpointing different moments about how the NFL merged. And I'm like, if people just did a little research, just a little bit, you can see that it's not impossible. The only thing I don't get about certain games being rigged is like sometimes NFL players cry when they lose or coaches get mad. I wonder about how much of them actually know it's rigged versus
Exactly. I don't think everybody knows. No. All you need is the refs, the coach, and the QB, and maybe a key guy on the defense. You don't need anybody else.
yeah, because Josh Allen looked depressed when he lost. He didn't look like he was happy, and if he knew it was rigged, he would just look average. Like Jalen Hurts, he kind of like he has like a poker face. He looks like serious all the time, so you never really know what he
Listen, here,
knows.
I'll tell you again, if you guys, there's an archive online where you can watch every NFL game for free on TV. Go back to the Packers and Bucks NFC Conference Championship when Rodgers was still there. Look at Rodgers coming out onto the field at the start of the game. You remember how that game ended? LaFleur made a decision that made no sense at the end of the game that ensured the Bucks would win for sure. It's like you're
I
paying $1
remember.
million to coach, and you just decided that didn't make any sense, man. But watch how Rodgers comes out on the field. I mean, you can tell you don't like the script. I mean, it was just all over his face that he already knew that he was told to lose to Brady. It was over. His face told the whole. I mean, we told you at the beginning of that season that it was going to be Bucks over Chiefs. Told you all year. That was lock city. We didn't even flinch. We didn't have any other teams that year. We had Bucks over Chiefs and nothing else. And again, just go back and find that footage and look at Rodgers coming out of the tunnel. He looks mad. He looks depressed.
It's kind of creepy because what you did in 2016, I feel like was unprecedented. You said there's going to be a Black Panther ritual, and then after that, Kaepernick kneels for the
Man,
flag.
we called it so hard. I told you. It'll be Peyton Manning over Cam Newton.
Yeah, it was
Will
so
be the
deep.
MVP, and there'll be a Black Panther tribute at halftime. All those things happen. Beyonce got criticized as dressing up as a Black Panther.
Bro, it was so deep because when Kaepernick did that, like he grew his hair out, and then he plays for the 49ers. Cam Newton lost in San Francisco where the 49ers played, and you said Huey P. Newton died in San Francisco. I'm like, okay, there is something to this knowledge because how would that – because this was before Kaepernick even kneeled. So when you said it's going to be a Black Panther ritual, you obviously saw something because the year after that, Kaepernick is blackballed. He pretty much is like the
Hey,
modern day.
remind you guys here about Cam Newton for the Black Carolina Panthers. And remember, the college in North Carolina is called in Charlotte's called the 49ers, and George Seifert, the old 49er coach, is one of the first coaches for the Panthers in their new franchise. Cam Newton is like Huey P. Newton. Huey P. Newton founded the Black Panthers in San Francisco. That's where Super Bowl 50 was, where Peyton Manning won in his 18th season, riding off into the sunset. Couldn't even throw a spiral that year. He was just throwing wounded duck. First pass of the game was a wounded duck from 18 to 81 for 18 yards. And the secondary was like 10 yards off. It's like, what defense would be playing, given all this? I mean, you can't. Anyway, here, listen, you guys. Huey P. Newton and Gematria equals 58 and 131. Like Super Bowl equals, well, Huey P. Newton also equals 41. Super Bowl is 131, 41. I counted it up and I said, look at this. I said, if there's only one new starting quarterback this year, there'll be 58 quarterbacks to start in the Super Bowl. And I was already thinking it was Peyton Manning's year, that they're going to write him off in his 18th season, number 18. So I said, this makes so much sense. Cam Newton loses to the Broncos with Von Miller, number 58 on defense, who was drafted 1 pick under Cam Newton. Because I said it's got to be a defensive game because Peyton Manning can't even throw the damn ball this year. I mean, literally, he could not get it. You guys know what Peyton Manning's last season looked like? He could not throw a spiral. His arm was so shot. And my dad back then, see, my dad, ever since then, my dad respects what I do. He thought I was out of my mind too, because my dad's a big sports guy. My dad said, Zach, Peyton Manning has 0 chance to win the Super Bowl this year. And I said, okay. And then when it was the conference championship and it was Brady versus Manning, my dad's like, 0 chance. And then when he saw it happen, he was like, maybe I better listen to what my son is saying. Again, you guys, Cam Newton, look at this. If you guys go back and look, Cam Newton was born in 1989. Huey P. Newton died in 1989. And by the way, that's year the new Black Panthers were founded.
Damn.
But Cam Newton was born on the 131st day of the year, and Huey P. Newton died on the day leaving 131 days left in the year. And that's why I said, because I understood that these scripts were so long in advance. I said, I guarantee you when Cam Newton was born in the lab or wherever the hell this freak of nature was born. Hey, I want you guys to think about something. They say Wilt Chamberlain slept with 30,000 women. How many children might Wilt Chamberlain have? And I just want you to think about how they breed thoroughbreds. How many men in pro sports might be related to Wilt Chamberlain, especially in the NBA? And how many other athletes have they done that with? Superstar athletes with superstar genetics? I mean, look at Anthony Edwards for the Timberwolves. You don't think that's Jordan's son? You don't think Jimmy Butler's Jordan's son? Please. I told you forever that Nate Thurman was the father of LeBron James. And then after LeBron wins on the real King James's birthday and drops 27, Nate Thurman dies 27 days later, and Nate Thurman played for the Warriors and Cavs. Again, you guys got to see the picture of what's going on. It's all rigged. These guys are born and bred to be. Some of them are legit athletic freaks like Cam Newton. Mahomes is like, I don't know, the guy I want to call him the Great White Hope, even though he counts as a black quarterback, waddling around on the field, looking slow as shit. I'm pretty sure at age 41, approaching 42 right now for myself, I could beat Mahomes in a foot race. Again, it's just, you guys, you got to wake up to how rigged this damn show is. And yeah, we have done unprecedented things. That's why USA Today had to write that hit piece on me in January 2016, because nobody had ever put out that accurate of a prediction in the world of sports ever.
No, I mean, it was unprecedented. But, see, I've watched you like in the beginning. I didn't watch you because necessarily because of sports. I like sports, but I like the deep knowledge of Gematria and learning about the Knights Templar and the Jesuits because I'm an omnist. I kind of study all religions, and I don't try to be super biased. So I look at your things, your work with an open mind. I don't look at it to make money because I've never placed a bet on a football game ever. But I like the sport of football, but I hate the fact that it's rigged because I like competition, natural competition. And you were saying so many things, and the reason why I came up here is because I'm so tired of hearing trolls saying that you didn't predict anything. But I remember when you were talking about how Tom Brady got his career started because Drew Bledsoe gets hit by a jet, which is the 9/11.
Yeah, Mo Lewis.
Yeah, and then Bledsoe wears 11 like the Twin Towers. I'm like, it's kind of creepy when you look at it, and you can see that these sports are predicting future. Like the guy who called, I think, 2 callers before, he's like, what's the point of all these scripts? I mean, it tells you what's going to happen either the year before or what they're going to do. They're telling you their plans through the games and movies. Because I remember when the Patriots won the Super Bowl, it was a big Twin Tower ritual because Lord of the Rings, the Twin Towers came out that year. Tom Brady gets his career started by a jet hitting a guy wearing number 11, which looks like the Twin Towers. And then, Tom Brady and the Patriot Act, and they beat the Rams. And then his last Super Bowl he won with the Patriots was against the Rams too. I'm like, it's obviously, it looks scripted. Like, you can't, say it any better. And then how come the Rams were scoring points all year, but then in the Super Bowl, they can't score a touchdown? Like, it just looks it don't look authentic. It just doesn't. So you can tell that these games are being rigged. And Jared Goff is always like the butt of some joke because even with the Lions, like he loses to a rookie quarterback in his first start. But I don't know.
And the Daniel and the Lion's Den joke straight from the Bible, reminding you.
When you said that, I told my mom, she was shocked. I'm like, that's kind of deep. When you saw, I saw that video, I'm like, that's pretty deep. It is biblical. And I think the Rams used to. don't correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Rams used to be the Titans. I think that's why they played in the Super Bowl against each other. Because you made a deep video last year. You were talking about every Super Bowl and how they could be rigged.
The Titans used to be the Oilers in Houston. The Rams have always been the Rams. They started in Cleveland, and they've been around. Obviously, they were in Missouri.
Maybe it was the Giants. I think the Giants used to be called the Titans. I think that's what it was. I think the Giants were the Titans, old Titans, because they had a different name. And there was a connection between the Titans and the Giants and the Rams that I was trying to decode, and I wanted to present it to you. It was last year, but I kind of we moved, and I lost some of my notebooks, and I was so upset. But yeah, I mean, I don't have too much to say because I want to write some of this stuff down and present it to you when we have these live streams, so you can hear where I'm coming from. But I appreciate the work that you do and the predictions that you have, and yeah, this guy, he puts out a lot of good knowledge. He does, even with the Falcons and the Patriots. I remember that day. It's funny because when people were hitting on you, my dad was like, the Falcons are going to win. I'm like, nah, the guy I watched, Zachary Hubbard, he says the Patriots are going to win. And my dad didn't believe me.
You guys, out of all the videos they deleted, that's the one I'm mad I lost the most because that video had almost 1 million. I guarantee. See, I rarely use.
I remember it.
Guarantee, but I guaranteed Brady was going to beat the Falcons, and it was going to be all about 25. That video had about 500,000 views at halftime, and you should have seen what the comment section looked. It had 35,000 comments at halftime, and about 34,900 of them were "fuck you, loser," "fuck your gematria," and nobody came back and said shit by the end of the game when Brady came back from 25 on 2-5 over the Falcons, which equals 25 in the 97th season, the 25th prime when Bill Belichick equals 97. And, of course, Brady and Belichick became 5-2 in Super Bowls, and that day can be written 5-2 as well. And don't forget the Pope blessed that game, and Trump said he was cheering for the Patriots, and Trump had just become the president. Both Trump and Pope equal 25, and Pope's also 52. And don't forget where Matt Ryan went to school, the Jesuit school in Boston. Yeah, that's right. Jesuit educated, gives up the and how can you guys still think the NFL's real? Do you guys remember how that game was? What's the star receiver for the Falcons who caught the big first down at the end of that game? What's his name?
Julio Jones.
Julio Jones. Yeah, Julio Jones caught the ball. Falcons are up 8. What was left in the game? 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, they could run the ball.
With 4.5 minutes, you're up 8. You're already in field goal range. All you got to do is kick it through the uprights, and the game's pretty much over. What did the Falcons do? Do you guys remember what they ended up? They ended up in a 3rd and 33 situation because they kept dropping back to pass, getting sacked, holding call. It's like, who the fuck is coaching this game? First of all, your one offense is unstoppable this game. Why aren't you running the ball? Why aren't you? Do you guys remember how the Harbaugh Bowl ended? Frank Gore was averaging 8.5 yards.
Oh my God! That was the part I watched you. I remember that game because I was like, that's why I knew the game. I knew NFL was rigged anyway, but
all these stupid Super Bowl games.
Yeah, I remember.
The Seahawks haven't passed the ball all year on the goal line. You guys, the date was February 1st. The down was 2nd and 1. Russell Wilson drops back to pass. His 21st pass of the game gets intercepted by number 21. As Brady wins his 21st playoff game. I mean, fuck out of here.
How would they do it? How would they do that though? Sync it up that perfectly,
because they practice together. It's all scripted, man. The announcer's like, you couldn't have scripted it any better. Fuck you.
Yeah, because some guys look angry.
Listen, hey, everyone, go back and watch that Super Bowl. And they interviewed 21 after the game. And what's number 21 say? He goes, we rehearsed that play all week. You rehearsed that play all week? That's what he said. Remember, they suspended him in the next Super Bowl. He didn't play against the Eagles. And then
that's probably why. Yeah.
Why would have you been practicing all week to defend the pass at the 1 yard line when the Seahawks literally did not throw the ball a single time on the 1 yard line until that play? Because they had Marshawn Lynch, who just run it in every time. You guys, the NFL is so dumb. What's it say about the fans?
That's why they give them beer and they have them drink and get drunk, so you won't really pay attention to what's going on.
That's
it is what it is.
All you had to give them was sports, gambling, and beer, and it filled up the horizons of their mind. That's the Orwell quote.
Yeah, but that's why I came up here tonight because I've been watching your channel for a while, and then the passion that people have when they hate on you, I'm like, use that same hate to the government. Use that same hate when it comes to them vaccinating your children and dumbing them down. People have passion when it comes to hating people speaking the truth versus the people who are telling the lies. They worship Donald Trump, and every time people talk to me about do you like Donald Trump? He's the lesser of two evils. How can you not? I told my mom this. I feel like they put Joe Biden there to put Trump back because people forget how much Trump was hated. He was considered one of the dumbest presidents of all time, so they put someone even dumber in so they can put Trump back in so he can look like a hero. to the society, because I'm like, it makes no sense. It looks so scripted, but people just worship him and act like he's going to be this Lord and Savior, even though, you know, he made the snake speech years ago about how, you know, I was a snake before I came in, etc.
Before you let me in, and now here he is, just in time for the year of the snake. Starts
Exactly.
on
It's weird.
there's a lot of people in the back room. I got to let other people on here, but I do
Yeah, fine.
appreciate your call and you trying to get your mom to come around. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You have a good night.
Goodbye.
All right. Mr. Futures is back. Come back any it better not be a troll pretending to be Mr. Futures. Mr. Futures?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, well, Mr. Futures.
Oh man, yeah. So the reason I came back is because I forgot to mention a couple things earlier, so I just wanted to bring them up towards the end of the stream. If you could, can you go to NFL?
Hey, just so you guys know, we got over 3,000 people watching this stream. I am glad to hear that.
Yeah, that's great.
It's been a minute since we had this many people on the stream. Thank you for being here. Go ahead, Mr. Futures.
That's what's up. Congrats. Yeah, I remember back in the days, like you said, you used to get some really, really big numbers. I remember when I first ran across your channel in 2016, it was absolutely random. And I just remember some of your videos would get 500,000 views in a day or 2 days or something like that. And I was just like, damn, that's crazy. So I was around for those days, kind of semi, and then I came back not so long after. But I wanted to say, I remember, I think it was, maybe you can correct me, post Super Bowl 56, or maybe it was post Super Bowl 57. But I do remember you pointing out and specifically saying about an all-black Super Bowl for Super Bowl 59. I'm not sure if it was 56 or 57, but after one of those, you specifically said Super Bowl 59, you can take it to the bank. It would be, if not the first, it would be definitely an all.
It was after Super Bowl 56 because I was wrong. I thought we were going to get the first all-black Super Bowl in Super Bowl 56, and the reason I thought that is because Black Lives Matter equals 56, and it was everywhere with those rituals not long after George Floyd. And obviously, there were no black quarterbacks in that Super Bowl. It ended up being the Joe Burrow, Stafford Super Bowl. And then there was a reason for that. But after that happened, I said, all right, Super Bowl 59 is going to be all black. They ended up doing it in 57 for the first time on Lincoln's birthday, which also made sense since he freed the slaves.
Yeah.
And again, we're getting that same Super Bowl rematch 2 years later because, again, slave is 59, just like they did O.J. Simpson dirty 59 days after the last Super Bowl. So...
Yeah, so I just wanted to clarify and point that out, that you did say that post Super Bowl 56, and I'm glad you remembered it. So good job on that one. But the other thing I wanted to mention was if you can bring up NFL Week 15.
I get tired of all the haters in the chat saying that I said Burrow was going to win Super Bowl 56. I told everybody to take Cincinnati +3. I thought Burrow did have a chance to win, but I said it was smart to take him +3. And I also had number 3 to score the first touchdown at +900. So I don't know why all you haters are always pretty much lying, because my definite call at the end was +3.5 Bengals. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if you can bring up just NFL Week 15 on the screen, I just wanted to show you something.
NFL Week 15 on ESPN.
Yeah.
Week 15, Mahomes, number 15. Okay.
Yeah. So if you see that, obviously, Week 15 on the 15th, that was the day Mahomes became 13-1. That big championship.
No, yeah, the only guy who became exactly the Super Bowl number. I told Bill right there, I said, if you still haven't put in a future for the Chiefs, I don't know what more you need to see.
Exactly. So, but focusing on that, just the 131 and other championship numbers we've always observed, i.e. the 58. You'll see. I'm not sure if you talked.
Look what happened here with the Eagles, the All Pennsylvania game, right? They became 12-2, like Kansas City's 122, like National Football League, 6-1 at home, like Philadelphia's 61. Today, Mahomes becomes 12-2 at Arrowhead in the playoffs, 61 points. Andy Reid going to face his old team, 40 points,
40 total points.
Like the Super Bowl's on the 40th day of the year.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, the reason I'm pointing out this week is not only the 131, but also a 58. Were you aware of the Kansas City Chiefs player that passed away, Jimmy Wilkerson?
Yeah, we've been talking about that too. He died synced up with the Super Bowl. Yeah.
So that was like 58 days to the Super Bowl.
Or a span of 59.
59.
And he died on Taylor Swift's birthday.
Taylor Swift's birthday, exactly. And then did you see the headlines for?
And you guys, look how sick this stuff is, though. What age is this man dead at? Is this a long life, 43? Wouldn't
Not
you
at
guys think
all.
it's weird if I just drop dead in the next 2 years?
Yeah, that's not. At all.
Again, these numbers are not arbitrary. Football is 43. RIP is 43. Masonic, again, American football is called these Masons. Masonic's 43. Killing's 43. Yeah, that guy died on Taylor Swift's birthday.
He was from Philadelphia.
Is Taylor Swift from Philadelphia?
Yeah, she was
I
born
didn't
in
realize
Pennsylvania.
that. Okay.
Yeah, ironically enough. So, but yeah, and then just to kind of close it up, did you see that Joe Biden was inducted to Prince Hall?
And made an honorary 33rd degree. I heard about that.
Master Mason, right?
Like you said, you ain't black if you don't vote for Joe Biden.
Right before Super Bowl 59 and all black Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
he's the new Bill Clinton, right?
Ironically enough, Donald Trump actually shares the same birthday as Nick Sirianni, the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Perfect.
Who happens to be 78. They scored 78 total points today on a Sunday, which has a 78 connection. So it's just crazy. But yeah, just those additional things I just wanted to bring up, and it's just crazy, all the information. Like I said, there was just a plethora of information just to support this potential meeting, and it's 41 days before LeBron James' birthday on Super Bowl 59. Just crazy. Oh, and the last one to connect Patrick Mahomes and the 3P, right? So the Super Bowl is actually on Michael Jordan's birthday.
Huh?
Yeah. Super Bowl 59 is on Michael Jordan's birthday. But
No.
it's not, wait, but it's not the
His
Michael
birthday's February 17th, 17-2.
It's not that Michael Jordan. It's Michael
Oh,
B.
yeah,
Jordan,
the Michael B. Jordan actor. That's right. Yeah.
who was also in Friday Night Lights,
Yeah.
the football movie. So
And
I
you know
thought
what? When he got shamed the other year, that was a 59 ritual too, now that I think about it.
Yeah, definitely was. And ironically enough, that's just 8 days before the real Michael Jordan's birthday. Obviously, a big Kobe number, and everything else connected like that. So, yeah, man, just a great stream. I'm glad we got some good numbers in here. Everybody, just remember to click the like button, get it up, get on over to Patreon and join up. A lot of great information. And 2 weeks, you guys got 2 weeks now to get in there and take advantage of the notes and everything that's going to be coming out. Because listen, Super Bowl, if you guys don't already know, player prop mania.
Exactly. I gave you the game winner pretty much, and I'll be real surprised if I'm wrong about the outcome. But what you don't have on this stream is what we're going to do with the player props, because that's where you can really get paid.
Listen, man, a lot. I like to keep it quiet because, I don't bring a lot of stuff to the internet. I like to live behind the scenes. But player props on a Super Bowl Sunday is you make bank if you know how to put them together. So you want to subscribe to this guy before Super Bowl 59 gets underway, and you got 2 weeks to get in there.
And we'll be covering everything else too. We'll have some nice days before the Super Bowl. So
definitely, I agree. So shout out to you, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll get up out of here.
Appreciate it, man. Lil Ink in the chat said player props maybe 25K. Again, join the club. All right, Futures. Have a good night, man.
Take care.
We got Leo. Oh, hold on. I went to the wrong person. I'll be back to you, John Tennant. Leo Hernandez is up next. What's up, Leo?
I'm live?
You're live.
Okay. You are the GOAT.
Appreciate it, man.
The GOAT of... Okay, so there's Tom Brady. There's Kendrick Lamar. There's, the best at what they do. You are better than what all of them do.
I appreciate that. I wish more people felt that way.
And it's fucked up because I talk to my friends. I give them your knowledge, and they are so negatively affected by it.
They're under a
I hate
spell,
it.
man. Spells.
No,
and
I hate that
what's
shit.
going on?
I want to tell them the truth, but they are fucking. They have a blind over their eyes. I don't understand it, bro. But anyway, aside from that, thank you for you made me a couple dollars tonight.
Congrats.
No, congrats to you, bro.
Well, it wouldn't be anything if I wasn't actually helping people out. That's what I got in this thing, was to help people out. And for people who don't know, for 5 years, I wasn't trying to make any money off it. Again, everything I put out there was for free, and we helped a lot of people. And when I say we, I really mean me, but I like to speak of as a community. But for 5 years, I was on the grind every day for free, living on my own savings that I had accumulated from being smart earlier in my life. The reason I monetize this work, for people who don't know the story, is I decided I wanted to go back to my teaching profession in 2018. And then I found out that I'd pretty much been blackballed out of my position. And then on top of that, I had the FBI come to my house and threaten me. And then I realized, like, I need to do something to make sure that I don't end up, without resources. And again, I monetize my work for $5 a month, which is a very minimal price to ask for what we put out there. So,
and that's why you're so amazing. All these other Gematria decoders are asking for like 20, 50 a month. Nah,
or a lot more than that. I've seen
a lot more than that.
Exactly. Using my picks and charging 100. They're trying to take my best picks of the day and charging 100 a month for it. I know they're just using my stuff.
I just wanted to come on here and tell you that you are a real one, and you deserve everything that's coming to you, bro. You're already on the come up. You're already up.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, GG.
What's that?
GG, that means goodbye.
Oh, GG. Good game, right? Good game.
Good game. Yeah.
All right, Leo. Appreciate it, man.
I love you. I love you so much.
By the way, it's my grandfather's name too, Leo. Good name. All right, take care, man. We got John Tennant.
Hey, what's up, Zach?
What's up, man?
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. I got a semi decode. So freaking, I don't know if you saw the commercial. They showed an ad for the new Superman movie that's coming out July 11th, 2025. So this summer, and like it's crazy how it connects, bro. So freaking the main actor that plays, well, first of all, when you think of Superman, what's the first thing you think of other than his costume being red and blue and yellow? He's from Kansas, Smallville. So obviously Smallville is a fictional town, but Kansas, you think Kansas City. But dude, the freaking main actor for the Superman movie, his name's David Cornsweet. He has the July 8th birthday. He was born in 93. He's currently 31 years old. Where's he from? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's crazy, bro.
Perfect.
Literally, it matches up perfectly. So they showed that.
What's the actor who played Superman who got supposedly paralyzed, falling off his horse? What's his name?
Oh, Christopher Reeve.
For people who don't know this, look at the movie Christopher Reeve did before he supposedly got paralyzed. It's about he gets paralyzed in a movie right before it happened to him supposedly in real life. For people who don't know that, look into that.
And there's a documentary that came out last year called Super/Man, the Christopher Reeve story. I didn't watch it, but it's obviously about his life and how he got paralyzed. So it's crazy. And then other than that, I just thought it was funny that his birthday, July 8th, like a few days before the movie comes out, and the actress that plays Lois Lane, who is the love interest of Superman, obviously, she has a July 12th birthday. Her name is Rachel Brosnahan. So her birthday is one day after the movie comes out and like 4 days after his birthday. So I just thought that was funny. And yeah, it's just crazy. Kansas, Smallville. And it's just crazy how they reward all these sick people, because the director of this movie, his name is James Gunn. And if you don't know the history of James Gunn, he was a Marvel guy. He directed 2 movies for Marvel, Guardians of the Galaxy, and then the sequel, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. And then after that, the second one came out in 2017. I believe it was summer of 2018. If it wasn't summer of 2018, it was 2019. Freaking, he got fired from Marvel. He was going to direct the 3rd movie. He got fired from Marvel because of some tweets. And like, when you look at his tweets, dude, they were disgusting. He was talking about like raping little boys in the butthole and stuff like that. It's just freaking disgusting. So he got fired from Marvel for doing that, all ritual and planned, obviously. And then he got rehired back to direct the 3rd movie. And then now he's the CEO of DC. And he's also directing Superman. So they see how they just reward you for doing sick things. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So.
Have you guys missed what LeBron said to JJ Redick before he became the coach of the Lakers? They did a podcast, JJ Redick's podcast. He had LeBron on, If you guys have missed that, go back and listen to that podcast because LeBron doubled down on his statement. JJ Redick said, so what's the secret to having a career as long and successful as yours? And LeBron goes, you got to sacrifice your loved ones. And JJ was like, what? did I hear? Like, what do you got to do? He's like, you got to sacrifice your loved ones. And I've been here for years showing all the bodies connected to people like LeBron and Brady and Mahomes. Do you guys remember when Mahomes passed Len Dawson's passing record? Do you remember what happened? His fiance at the time, now they're married with children, his fiance's father just dropped dead that same day. Don't forget, you guys, Len Dawson died on Kobe Bryant Day, 172 days before Super Bowl 57. Remember, Kansas City Chiefs equals 172. And now the Chiefs are 17-2. And today's game was 172 days after Jalen Hurts' birthday. But again, Len Dawson, who played for the Chiefs and also the Steelers in Pennsylvania, dies on Kobe Bryant Day from Philly before the Super Bowl with these teams. The blood sacrifices, they won't always tell you who the champion is. The blood sacrifice of OJ did have us thinking the Bills had a good chance to be in the AFC Championship, but we knew they weren't the team. Chiefs been the team. It's just like the Ravens last year had a whole bunch of blood sacrifices in the offseason, and they lost in the conference championship. Remember, Mahomes dropped Baltimore to 5-8 versus the Chiefs as the Chiefs went on to Super Bowl 58, and Andy Reid stayed on 58 losses with the Chiefs. So, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I guess the last thing I'll bring up, they also showed an ad for this new movie with Michael B. Jordan called Sinners. And I think it's just funny that the last caller was talking about Michael B. Jordan and how his birthday's on the Super Bowl. And guess who's in this movie, dude? Freaking, there's an actress called Haley Steinfeld, and she is the fiance of Josh Allen. Like, they're not officially married yet, but they announced it on their Instagram. You know how you can like do these shared posts now on Instagram where you guys can both post together? Like, so they shared a post together announcing that they're getting married. So Haley Steinfeld, the fiance of Josh Allen, is in this movie called Sinners with Michael B. Jordan when Michael B. Jordan's birthday is on the Super Bowl. Like, dude, come on, man. This is crazy. And by the way, the plot of this movie, apparently it's about like vampires in the Jim Crow Southwest. It's obviously fictional, so it's not like real life, but it's going to have like realistic stuff in it. And the director of this movie is Ryan Coogler, and he's a black director, and he worked with Michael B. Jordan. Literally all of his movies he's worked on. He directed the 2 Black Panther movies. He directed Creed and Fruitvale Station with Michael B. Jordan. So this would be their 5th time working together. So, yeah, but yeah, that's all I had, man.
All right, good intel. Appreciate it, John Tennant. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right. Here's my man, R. What's up, R?
What up, Zach? I was just chilling in the back room. You know, the audio will be good. But again, just give you congrats, man. You did it again. Like, it is.
Hey, I wish it could have been your Steelers, but
That's
you know,
fine.
those Chiefs are tough to beat when the script's in their favor, man.
No, you gave me hope. You said you said in 108, season 108. So I'm waiting for that. Really?
Thinking Don Mata, you're next.
What happened?
But Don Mata's calling in on the back line. He gets special privileges, but hold on. There's a man on the street. I'm going to bring you on next, Don Mata. Go ahead, R. We'll bring on the Mata.
No, I was just. Yeah, I'm just sitting back watching this show, eating popcorn. Honestly, at this point, it's just. It's I don't know. It's just not. There's the haters, the trolls. Like what? They got to be running out of ammunition, man. Because it's like you've been calling it all year. I don't know, man. We didn't get the Lions, but we got the main part, the Chiefs, and that's all I gotta say, man. I've been watching you since the King James 3-1. That shit was crazy, but yeah, man. I'm just here sitting back watching in awe, bro. And I'll always be on your corner just because you call out the bullshit. You connected the dots for me. I mean, I've been on just like the Illuminati stuff since I was like 12, but I just didn't know the next step, and you kind of just like connected it all for me when I found out about it. But I'm just here, man, just to say you're the GOAT, bro. And then that's all it is, man. But you still gave me hope for, like you said, and you said Mike Tomlin might come in season. Remember you like season 108? You said it looked kind of good for us. So that's what
Pittsburgh Steelers like that 108.
Yeah, so I'm waiting 3 more years. You know, so but yeah, that's all, man. I'm still sitting back in the back room. It's just the audio is better for when everyone comes up. The audio is like it sounds better on StreamYard. So I'm just chilling in the back. Thanks for bringing me up. But and same in the Patreon. I'm just sitting back, bro, just listening. I know they're clowning me and stuff like that and all this, but it's all good. It's all banter. I know they're not getting a response out of me though, man. I lost. Steelers are out. They're out, but. Sorry,
It's okay, R. Yeah, I appreciate you. You're a good contributor. You had a lot of good intel on the Steelers this year. That's for sure. You had a lot of good calls with your team.
And then, oh yeah, now that I'm talking about that, remember I even mentioned the Philly game. Remember Philly and Steelers, that game, it was called the Pennsylvania game, or like the championship game or something like that. I was like, whoever wins this game has a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And then when the Eagles won, I was like, it's the Eagles. But yeah, because a lot of wins of that game, remember when Trump and Elon, they were just in Pittsburgh. I mean, they're in Philadelphia during the election. Remember, they were just so heavily, and then I don't know. It was that's. I mean, they were saying like the little ritual. It wasn't really the Steelers. It was actually the Eagles that they're kind of like putting out there. But it is what it is.
But that's why they did all that with Pennsylvania, because again, the Steelers and Eagles used to be merged as one team in the time of World War II. They were the Steagles, so those teams got parallels.
So yeah, man. And then when I was seeing it, it's just so now the Eagles are in there. Yeah, man. And then I don't know. I'm pretty sure someone said about the end of the game. They brought up Kobe Bryant. They talked about that already.
What did they say about Kobe at the end of the game?
No one brought it up. Okay, well, hold up.
About three-peat? They had to be talking three-peat.
Exactly. They literally brought it up. They were like, yeah, the last team to ever three-peat were the Lakers back in 2001. And then he was like, he pretty much.
Did they bring up Phil Jackson? Now he has the same birthday as Mahomes?
Yeah, they didn't bring up Phil Jackson. They just brought up the last person to do it was Kobe. They said Kobe being Bryant. They didn't even bring up Shaq. They just said Kobe Bryant. And then it's like Kobe tragically passed away in 2000 or 2020 for the plane crash and stuff like that. And it was like, yeah, that was the last time that was a three-peat. I'm surprised no one brought that up. That came up.
Look how Mahomes was born on the 50th birthday of Phil Jackson. And again, Chiefs equals 50. It's just, it comes full circle. The word circles 50. Mahomes bringing it full circle.
Wow. And then they said that about Kobe. And then even when it was when the play clock was on 3-3-3 in the fourth quarter, when you got Tony Romo talking about he started bringing up a lot of threes, talking about, yeah, Josh Allen's been wanting this moment. I thought he was leaking the script saying that the Bills are going to win, but then he was just like, yeah, Josh Allen can wait for this moment. It's 3 minutes 33 seconds left. You're on the something yard line. He's trying to stop the Chiefs from three-peating. He's like, yeah, a lot of threes in there, and they just laughed it off. And then it was just funny, bro. Like,
it is crazy how they do it. By the way, you guys, normally when I search just on Google for the NFL's birthday, it normally just comes up as September 17th. I just learned something new. So if this is right, it says it became the American Professional Football Association on September 17th, 1920. But they said it officially became the NFL on June 24th, 1922. Well, June 24th is Freemasonry's birthday. And again, Freemasonry is based on this whole Kabbalah thing where this letters and numbers thing comes from. So, and by the way, when you think Masonry, you think 33. If you guys don't know this, today was the anniversary of Super Bowl 26, where the Commanders beat the Bills. They both got eliminated today. We thought that's probably what was going to happen. But what's crazy is the Commanders changed their name on the 33rd day of the year, February 2nd, 2022. Today's 1,089 days later, which has a square root of 33. 33 year ago Super Bowl. It's just, plus today was 137 days after Dan Quinn's birthday. Washington, D.C.'s 137, and that's the 33rd prime. That's how scripted this is.
That's crazy how they get into a team, man. They have to have technology on their side. They have to. That's the only.
They got something going on.
That's the only explanation, man. They've had quantum computing at the highest degree probably on their side because, now they're just releasing the technology to us. So then they've been had it for the last, probably 50 years. So, but yeah, that's all I got to say. Just another, honestly, I know they're going to do it, but that they actually did it. This is like, as a person who's actually played football and just to know the physical toll it takes on you, like three-peating, and then they got the same squad. Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's fake. I don't know. That's what I gotta say. It's not
real. Look at all these photos up here with him holding the WWE belt. What more do you need to see?
Yeah, it's already predetermined. Like even like the old wrestlers, like the Dudley Boys and the Undertaker, they're all on the podcast talking. They're like, yeah, WWE is predetermined, but we still out there doing the work, and the physical pain isn't fake. It's real. That is true. It's real. So that's why I'm just like the three-peating in the NFL. Like really, and now they got 17 games per season. And it's just like, nah, man, I don't believe it one bit, bro. Like, yeah, but
Indeed. All right, R. Appreciate you, man.
all right.
Have a good night. All right, we got Hashim Hernandez.
Hey Zach, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up?
So I was watching the game tonight, and a couple things I realized. Have you ever decoded the offensive coordinators? Gematria.
You can go to that level of detail, sure.
Yeah, so I've been following that all season. So tonight, Kellen, whatever his name for the Eagles offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore, is that right? I'm not sure.
I think that's
But
right.
so it was like 161 days after his birthday, and Saquon Barkley's name is 161. Barkley had a monster game, right? So, and then I'm seeing with the referees too. So when Washington upset Detroit, the referee had a perfect gematria with the coach, Dan Quinn of Washington. And then tonight, the referee, Hockley, he had 32 and like 113, I believe, is the Eagles numbers, a perfect match with the Eagles. And it seems like the ref in the playoffs specifically, if they have gematria matching the coach or the team,
Well, you had like
it,
number 34 out there for the Bills and Chiefs game, and Mahomes equals 34, as does Black. And then he secured the all black.
exactly.
So.
Exactly. And the referee from the Baltimore game and the the Chiefs beat Baltimore last week, it was referee number 51. And the coach from the coach from the Buffalo Bills, he had 51 in his full name and his last name. And they
I
pulled
think he
that
might
game
have
out.
stayed on 51 losses too, if I'm not mistaken, McDermott.
Yeah. So those two aspects, the referee, you could take it to like this to a whole nother deeper level with the referees and the offensive coordinators, even the defensive coordinators. When the defense has like a monster game, the defensive coordinators numerology matches up. And I've been like really on not so much the outcomes of the game and covering the spreads, but more prop betting. So like, and then I noticed tonight like Terry McLaurin scored a touchdown, and it was 233 days after his birthday, which is the
51st prime
51st
Mr.
prime. Yeah.
Illuminati.
So Daniels, the quarterback of Washington, his full name equals 51 in the most pure cipher. And then I noticed this with the first round with Lade McConkey, the rookie from the Chargers. It was 61 days after his birthday. He had a monster game that first day. They ended up losing, but he had a monster game. And Justin Herbert is 61. His full name is 61 in the most pure cipher. So these are things I'm looking at for next year, taking this shit to a deeper level for prop bets. And when their date numerology matches up with the quarterback, they tend to score touchdowns more often than not. There's something I noticed. So maybe we keep an eye on this for next season and we take this shit to a deeper level.
All right, man. I like it. All right.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have a
Thank
good
you.
night. All right, 586. Good calls, 586.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up?
Crazy, man. I mean, all the shit that you've said, I mean, I just wish more people would wake up, man. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I first found you, it was 2020. It was after Kobe died. I was a huge fan. I seen you. You were on a comedian's show, Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli, tinfoil.
Tripoli, yeah. And when I seen that, he was doing a show with Joey Diaz, and he was like, have you ever heard of this thing called gematria? And then he started talking about Kobe. And I was like, man, you know, like something just triggered me. I'm like, I got to figure out what he's talking about. And then I seen your stream with them when you were talking. And again, most people just don't want to understand or, you know, just know that it's what they've been watching their whole life is fake. But,
It's
you
the
know,
ego thing, right? It's ego. People can't admit they've been fooled.
man, I've literally told hundreds of people about this. And again, I'm not as good at it, as you or most people or whatever, but I always just try to bring up the most obvious shit. Space Jam equals 23, Air Jordan equals 45, Thomas Edward Brady equals 73. Just shit like that. LeBron James.
Well, that's the most obvious shit.
All that stuff. You just try to, and they just shut down, man.
Oh shit! Hold on, 586. I fucked up, man. I'm keeping Don. Hold on, 586. I'm gonna come back.
Good.
I'm so sorry.
You're
Don
good,
Mata. Hold on, 586.
You're good, brother.
Don Mata, I do not mean to keep you on hold. My bad, dude. It's just I'm answering the calls on the screen. Don Mata is patiently waiting here in the background. You guys, this is one of the most generous men in the community who also came on when Kobe died. What's up, Don Mata?
That's exactly right. So first and foremost, I want to give you your flowers like many have done, and I think you can respect someone, but you don't have to love them. In this case, I respect and love you because you have changed my life since January 26, 2020, when Kobe died. I think, as a lot of callers I heard, that's when they found you after Kobe passed away. So that was like a huge eye opener for me. So I want to give you your flowers now and say thank you for all the work that you put in. And then just listening to the stream, I get so irked. And so I know how I feel. You feel a million times worse when these idiots get online or write the stupid comments, and then the smacking agents they called. Listen, my name's Don Mata. Look me up. I'm not hard to find. Not hard to find at all. Drop your pin and let me know where you at so I come slap the shit out of you for that. First, and let me get that out there. So that's that. But I just want to say that you have over 3,000 people listening today in this stream. 3,000 motherfuckers ought to send $1 to say thank you, as a way to say thank you for the man that has put us onto this knowledge and awakened many of us. Who the fuck heard of Gematria before you saw Zach on YouTube? I sure didn't. I'm sure none of you had. So pay the man his respect, pay him his dues. $5? People complain about a $5 Patreon fee, even a $20. That's nothing. That's peanuts for me compared to what, not just the knowledge I've learned, but yes, the money is great. How much money have we made since 2020? And when people say, well, how much did you put on it, Don? Well, I put my money where my mouth is. Zach, and listen, how many tickets have I had where I was one away from winning $542,000 a couple years back? And you advised me to sell that ticket for $20,000 when the Ravens lost to the Bills a few years ago in the playoffs. And I should have, because you called it then. But we're not always going to agree with you. But Zach gave you the knowledge to do the research your own shit. And if you don't agree with Zach, don't get mad. Just do your own shit. Put your money where you think, whoever you think is going to win. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. But some people get so mad. No one is going to be 100% accurate with this shit. Zach is not a fucking Jesuit. He's not the Pope. He's not sitting behind closed doors fixing this shit up. So obviously he's not going to be 100% correct. Nobody is. But the fact that this man puts his blood, sweat, and tears into this shit every single day, even with a new beautiful baby in his life and his wife, he still dedicates his time to giving us further knowledge and continuing us to put us in the game. And like you always say, Zach, I put you in the fucking driver's seat. You called this shit from before the season even started. So if you're smart, you put a future bet in, like Mr. Futures does. Very good at doing it. Put a future bet in. So look where we're at now. We're in the fucking driver's seat. I'm walking away with 40,000. I'm gonna walk away with 20,000. How can I complain about that? And that's why I'm generous, because you deserve every penny that you get. And when the Chiefs win, because they will win, you're getting a huge tip from me again. As much as you say, nah, Don, I don't, bro, you've tipped me enough. You don't, no. I always tell you, Zach, when I eat, you eat. And that should be everybody's mentality. It's listening to you, watching you. When you eat, I don't give a fuck if you hit a $2 parlay for $50. Send Zach $2 that. Send him $5 that. Because you wouldn't have made that $50 if it weren't for the knowledge he's putting you on to. So there's a lot of ungrateful motherfuckers out there, unappreciative. They don't take this knowledge and then go to pretend that it's theirs. No, give Zach his respect. You only got these numbers because this is what Zach put out months ago. So I hate to go on a rant, but I love you like a brother, so I got to defend you. And there's a lot of phony people, a lot of fraudulent people out there, a lot of tough guys that you won't even show your face when you call in. Show your face. Let me see what you look like. So if I ever see you, I'm going to slap the shit out of you for my brother Zach. I promise you that. I got all the time in the world for cowards like that. I'm not with that. But we all with the shit and we got plenty of time. So please drop your location. Tell me where you at. So smacking agents, I can slap the shit out of you. But Zach, thank you. You're always on one. I've been fined 5 years. Maybe one time with the Bengals or whatever people are saying, yeah, this was his initial thoughts. But as the season progresses, you start to see different shit. So Zach then tells you what he's seeing, the observations he's making. And so what if he changes it up? Again, he's not behind closed doors at the round table drawing up these scripts with the Jesuits who do this shit. Zach is trying to figure this shit out just like we do, but he's a million times better than anyone calling in and anyone in the comment section. So get a man of his respect, send him a goddamn dollar. 3,000 people, that should be a $3,000 tip tonight, just because you put people in the driver's seats, and it is the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. So if anybody listened to you before the season started, you should be in the driver's seat. Now, it's on you whether you want to let your bet ride, let your nuts hang, and you want all the profit, or you be a smart bet. Hedge your bet so you can at least recoup what you originally put out on that future bet. Now, if it's only $100, then fuck it, let it ride. When you got people putting big dollars out there, 5, 10, 20,000, you better believe I'm going to hedge my bet to ensure that I at least break even if the Eagles happen to win. But the Chiefs got it. You're absolutely right, Zach. Three-peat is on the way. Money's loading up. Your tip is on the way. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate what you do. And, don't let these motherfuckers get, and I know it's hard. I know it's hard. But just cut them off, bro. Just end the call. Fuck them. Fuck them. Because these losers ain't getting no money. This smacking agents guy, he obviously put all his savings account on the Bills today. And they lost, so he's a little butt sore.
Right.
Too bad for him.
Indeed. Yeah. Indeed, Don Mata. Well, hey, you are greatly appreciated, and you're super generous. And I've told you 5 times before, you don't ever need to send a tip again because you've tipped more than anybody in the whole community, and you haven't even been here that long. But forever grateful. By the way, do you want to share about your thing that you recently did in your life with anybody else out there who might be interested in that?
Which part? Which one?
The thing you share with me, your trip to Turkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, phenomenal. Yes, absolutely. So I went and got the hair transplant with her because, look, Zach's winnings have been so great. I was able to afford to go to Turkey, get on a first-class flight, and go get the hair transplant. So anybody interested in getting a hair transplant, it hurt like hell, but the results are well worth the pain. I'm completely satisfied, totally satisfied. It'll be 8 weeks this Tuesday, and my hair looks fucking phenomenal. So, again, thank you, Zach.
And again, just if you guys have never looked into this, it's obviously what LeBron did, something along those lines, but it's a fraction of the cost in Turkey. Plus, they put you up in a hotel and feed you. So,
$4,500 for the whole hair transplant includes your hotel and the transportation. You just got to pay for your flight over there. And the place that I went, yes, it's where Floyd Mayweather went. So it is official, and they treat you like royalty. They roll the red carpet out for you and feed you like a king. And yeah, it's a hell of a process. It took over 12 hours for me to get what I got done. But like I said, the results are well worth the pain that you go through.
And like you said, in the States, it costs around 20 G's, where it's only 4,500 over there.
Yes, especially in LA. Especially in LA, you're paying anywhere from 16 to 20,000, depending on how many grafts they're pulling from the back donor area. But 4,500 all in Turkey, you can't beat that. That is the number one spot for cosmetics. That's where everyone is going. That is where LeBron went. That is where Mayweather went. So definitely worth looking into Turkey. Instable.
All right. Appreciate it, Don Mata.
All right, Zach. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, brother. Later.
I kept the best tipper on super hold. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you to everyone with the tips and the donations tonight. I do appreciate it. 586 got cut off. 586.
Yeah, what up, man?
You're back.
Yeah,
right,
no,
586 was super confident. For sure it was going to be Eagles and Chiefs as well. And go ahead, 586.
Yeah, what up, man? I mean, just when I seen that 666 thing, man, for that to come to fruition in the Super Bowl, that's a huge ass ritual that's been going on for their 92 seasons. You know what I'm saying? For it to all add up and to equal out in this Super Bowl, how does that not hit? That's where I was at the whole time. Then I started listening to Roe. Roe's a very smart guy. Trust me. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about. He got on that Lions tip. I started looking into that Lions And the shit they did with the Lions was insane. That's one of the
They
best
baited
troll
the hell
jobs
out of us with the Lions. They did.
that's one of
They
the
baited
best
the hell out of us with the Lions.
one of the best troll jobs I've ever seen in my life with the Lions. Right? So I started going down that road. But every time I called you, and I call you sometimes 3, 4, 5 times, I know you get pissed. And I get it, man. But what I'm saying is every time I'd say, hey, man, I'm starting to like them Lions, but I kept saying, I still like KC and Eagles as my number one thing. Did I not? You know what I'm saying? But with this knowledge, man, we wouldn't, like the caller before, we wouldn't know this if it wasn't for you, man. So again, we always give you your flowers, man, when it's deserved, and it's always deserved. No one does this shit like you. I'm just trying to get better every day when I research it.
Well, there's a lot of people who've gotten good, but you're one of them. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Talk to you.
All right, have a good night. We got Reggie Stay Humble, and he might be it because I'm getting tired over here. I average about an hour of sleep a day these days. What's up, Reggie Stay Humble? Uh-oh. Stay humble. We can't hear you. We can't go out like this. Oh, I got to let D26 in last, too. He wants to go last. Reggie, stay humble. If you're trying to talk, we cannot hear you. All right, stay humble. It's going to have to be next time. D26. How do you want to close us out?
Well, I thought it's a new year, so let's try something new. I tried doing some decode about this. And first of all, I'll go with a very quick pop culture reference or the connections. On Super Bowl, it is anticipated that 2 big trailers of the upcoming movies, which is also the 2 anticipated movies of this year in America as well as globally, which is one is Superman, that is coming in July, and Fantastic Four is releasing in July, 25th of July, I think. So these 2 movies are going to be released this year, and their anticipated trailers are going to be launched during the Super Bowl halftime. It's interesting that we're getting the Fantastic Four because the guy who directed this Fantastic Four, the upcoming movie, his name is Matt Shackman. He also produced another American sitcom, which is called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I don't know if you know about that, but it shows that it's still running after 20 years. So it's
a big time show. Danny DeVito, comedy.
And the creator of that show, Rob, I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's Rob McElhenney, and his name equals 266, and is born on 14th of April. But again, coming back to the guy who directed the Fantastic Four movie, he's also graduated from Yale. And that's it for the
Fantastic Four. Mahomes trying to win his 4th Super Bowl in the same city that Joe Montana won his 4th. A lot of parallels with Mahomes and Montana.
Well, regarding the Fantastic Four equals 153 and 54, and the movie is titled as The Fantastic Four First Steps, which equals 337, and the director is 68. His name equals 68, and 337 is the 68th prime. But regarding, if I can give you a little very sneak peek, a small summary of the movie, it is going to be set in an alternative Earth that is retro-futuristic 1963. So there will be some connections to the moon landing and to the entire era of the 60s of what the comics was also being like, how the comics were written in the 1960s. So that's what it's going to be. Other than that, the Superman trailer is also being released. It's also being directed by the Superman movie is also being directed by James Gunn, which is what the previous caller was talking about. And that's it for the movie reference. The recent match, which is what yesterday's match was, for me it is 27th right now already. For you it's 26th. So the recent match of which was the NFC Championship, which was on 26th of Jan. We all know that is the death anniversary of Kobe Bryant. NFC Championship equals 82, just like Bryant equals 82, and so does the stadium's name where it is being held, the Super Bowl, Louisiana Superdome, equals 82. It is also the 8th Super Bowl that is being played in that stadium. If you write the word 8th, that equals 105, like the 105th NFL season. And it's interesting. So since it's named Caesar Superdome, I also did the decoding when there was this shooting or the car crash in the starting of the year in New Orleans. Well, there is some I made the connection with the Caesar, as in the Super Bowl is 171st day of Kobe's birthday. Nero Caesar equals 171 as well as 45. 2025 has a square root of 25. New Orleans equals 45. New Orleans also equals 126. 1/26, which is where Kobe died. Kobe also wore the number 8. And I made another connection with 26th of Jan, which is the same stadium, the Caesar Superdome, also hosted the Pro Bowl in 1976 on the same date, which was the 26th annual Superstar Super Game. Pro Bowl equals 101, Louisiana equals 101, and Pro Bowl games, which is now it is renamed from Pro Bowl to Pro Bowl games, that is 56 now. So it got renamed just a couple of years ago. But also the game is being the Super Bowl is held on 40th day of the year, 9th of Feb. Julius Caesar equals 40. And what's also interesting is that the word indoors equals 40. How I mentioned that the same stadium also hosted the 1976 Pro Bowl season. That was the first indoor Pro Bowl season held. And how that connection makes also with this year's inauguration being indoor after the 40th President Ronald Reagan had his inauguration on the West Front. So also Ronald Reagan, his name equals 56, born on 2/6, dead on 5/6, who also switched the parties in 62, reverse of 26. And the connection with Ronald Reagan turning sides, switching parties in 62, in the year 1962, with also the coming movie, which is also set in 62, 63 alternative futuristic reality, the Fantastic Four movie, and also the referee of Super Bowl 59, Ronald Tobit, is wearing the number 62. And the Super Bowl is held on the day leaving 325 days left in the year, which is the 25th triangular number, like we are in the year 2025. It also has the numerology of 56 and 20, just like Nero equals 56 and 20. Also, Caesar equals 47, just like Caesar equals 47 and 20. The Super Bowl is 20 days after the inauguration of number 47.
Very good.
I know I went
branching out into sports. Very interesting observations. You got more?
I did not get more, but I think that's it. I felt I don't know how to represent. I was making notes. I don't know if I went properly or not, but I hope there was like some connection which is helpful. Or not.
Always
I don't know.
interesting. For you guys who don't know, D26 on the other side of the world, and NFL football is actually not a cultural thing where he lives in India, so it's a foreign thing to him. But excellent decoder and always connecting interesting dots, and some new finds and things I didn't realize before. So well done.
I hope it was not confusing. So thank you. Thank you so much for waiting.
Of course not. All right, D26, you have a good rest here. What time is it over there right now?
It's 12:18 in the afternoon. So
all right, yeah, you have a good rest of your day then. You got the days ahead.
You have a good night. All right. This is a better time for me rather than the normal calls.
Absolutely. All right, friend. You take care.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
All right, there's over 3,000 people watching this stream. We got above 3,200 people. For people who say they don't see the number that big, it's because I'm streaming on 3 channels. I'm streaming on my X channel, Gematria Effect News 25, and Gematria Effect Sports. So between the 3, we have over 3,000 people. And I imagine the majority of those viewers are on X. I seem to do better on X, even though I have way less followers on there than I do on YouTube for whatever reason. I think it's because YouTube super shadow banned me. But yeah, I used to have above 5,000 subs on Patreon. When I took time off from sports and did the cross country road trip, just pound and pavement, support fell off like a mother, and we've been well below 5,000 since that trip in 2022. Sweet lady's not real fond of the idea of me going anywhere right now while we got the little one, but if she saw that there was some big boost in Patreon support for even a month, I could justify as like, come on, I need to fly down to the Super Bowl to speak truth to power on the streets like we've done before, and wake people up at the Super Bowl event. We were down in New Orleans actually for Super Bowl 54, the first time Mahomes beat the Niners. I was down there at that time, though, to talk about Joe Burrow's championship with LSU over Clemson and all the people who died for that. And again, what we do, if you guys want to support, if we can hit the 5,000 subs, I'm pretty sure I can convince Sweet Lady to let me fly down there for a day. Grandma might have to come over and help out with taking care of Ruby. But yeah, it is something that should be done. That's something I haven't done to this day. I have not been at a Super Bowl interacting with the fans about the rigged and the ritual sacrifices. We'll get all of I can go out there and speak off the mic without even any notes and drop enough things to make people think twice. But we can really put it together. There's another gentleman for the Chiefs who died at the start of this season that was also a foretelling they'd be in the game. And I can't even think who that is right now. I haven't even covered it in this stream because I can't remember his name. He was an old timer. But this kind of stuff needs to be shared with the fans. And you know what? There'll probably be financial consequences for me. When I go out and pound payment, there's always a major fall off in support. I often get demonetized. But again, I didn't come here for the money in the first place. It does take money to do things, though. And yeah, if there's some new people out here who've never supported this work, try us out. Hop on the $11 tier for 1 month and give it a shot. And see if that you don't pay off that $11 and a whole bunch more. Again, we're streaming every day. Plus, we do a contest. You can win money just from me personally every single week. I pay out 6 winners a week for people who participate on my Patreon. Some of these guys need more competition because they're hogging up all the prize money winning week after week. But yeah, I would like to see the subs get up above 5,000, and I would like to fly out to New Orleans and drop some truth bombs all over Super Bowl 59. Wouldn't it seem fitting in light of how the whole one of the original things I figured out was the Black 59 code and how they shame and kill black men by this 59 code, like Javon Belcher, R.I.P. That story needs to be told out in front of the Super Bowl. And I love when a drunk guy comes up to me and starts talking shit. I'll put him right in his place. And again, these things need to happen. These things need to happen. We've been down at the Lakers playoff game talking about Kobe's death. We've been out at the All-Star game in Seattle. Remember what they did in Seattle on July 11th? The National League ended the 11-game losing streak. And the AL stayed on 47 wins on the 47th parallel. And I showed how the big banner out on the Mariners Stadium showed that the coordinates that it was on the 47th parallel. Remember, Vlad Guerrero Jr. won the home run derby. It was the first father-son duo to win the home run derby because his father had also won it, and they did it in Seattle where the Griffeys used to play. People don't see through these scripts. All right, hold on. There's a few more people that want to hop on here, and I got to wrap this thing up. Uriel, your mic is muted. You got to unmute yourself. Click that mic thing with the X on it. Get that X off. I'm going to come back to you. Drop your T. You're up next, but your mic is also blocked. You gotta unmute. There you go, T.
Yo, what's going on, Zach?
Yeah, what's up?
So I've been with you since 2021, and all the futures and a lot of things that you call been A1. It's been hits after hits after hits. And I've been trying to get people to understand this knowledge for the longest, since I've been here, since 2021. I've been trying to tell friends, family, showing them screenshots ahead of time and letting them know, like, for the past 2 years with the Chiefs, I'm telling friends, like, hey, look, if this happens tonight, like, say, for instance, the Saints oh, when they beat the Saints, I'm sending the screenshots of the decode like, hey man, if this happened tonight, you know they're going to the Super Bowl again. I was like, I sent the same stuff last year, and they like, oh, whatever, talking shit maybe because I got a couple of picks wrong or whatever. But if
Isn't that how the haters are, man? You get 5 right and you get 1 wrong, and they're like, "Oh, I guess it's all bullshit." Now it's like, I got paid. I can give a little house money back.
And they hate the fact that I can't stop talking about it because it's like, all right, we speaking about sports. I'm gonna say what I think about it and what I really actually know what's going on. I can't unsee what I already see now. It's like you're not able to not see it no more. So I said it, they just don't want to hear it. And it's like, bro, it's literally right in your face. You don't understand what I'm saying. Like you don't think that's weird. And they'll just try to chalk it up as if it's a coincidence or it's not real or whatever. Like I'm stupid, but then when the same things I was already talking about come to fruition, like your picks, then everybody's quiet in the group chat. Nobody's saying nothing. It's just like, oh yeah.
Again, that's why I wish I could pull up the Super Bowl where the Patriots were down 25 after I guaranteed Brady would win it. It'd be all about 25. You guys, 30-some thousand hate posts, and then after he came back and won, nobody was saying shit. It was just like nobody had a comment to say.
Nobody had nothing to say.
People want to hate, and that's it. That's the problem with our society. We're not working together. We're not cooperating. We're just hating on one another, serving our corporate masters. That's what's going on in this society.
And that shit is stupid, to be honest. Friends, family, it doesn't matter who it is. If they don't understand or think this knowledge is even interesting, you got to push them to the side. I don't even think I can relate to people that can't understand what this is. Like, it's not hard to see. It's not hard to understand. It's not hard to grasp. If you just look at it and see a few videos, you'll be intrigued enough to be like, nah, that sounds just about right. There's nothing off about it. Everybody want to be a conspiracy theorist to a certain extent, or they want to be like, yeah, this, that, and the third. But if you give them more and more information that makes more sense than what they're talking about, they'll just dismiss it as, it's crazy or it's stupid. But the shit you're talking about don't even mean nothing compared to this. You know, you're talking about surface level shit, you know, and I'm talking about stuff that's actually happening, or I'm seeing stuff that's actually happening when it comes to your page. I use your page for reference. Like, your page is news to me. Like a fucking news channel is nothing compared to watching your page to make sure I'm getting the right information on what's happening. You're not the only page, but for the most part, you're the main page that you'll get the right and correct information that you can make your own assumptions to.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the support.
Yes, sir. That's all I got to say, man. I just wanted to give you your props for everything that you're doing and the knowledge that you've been dropping. And I encourage people to really try to expand it, or just if you a first time listener, just take a couple more listens. Like, even if it's sports, at least try to listen to the sports aspect. Get the Patreon so you can see how weird it is and how so much stuff is happening that it's not a coincidence. And then you'll go further. Like, if you're a rapper, then if you like rap music, then you will see on his page the rap aspect of this knowledge. And you'll be like, damn, that's even crazier. You know, just seeing everything, whatever you're interested in, if it comes to actors, if it comes to rappers, if it comes to sports, if it comes to politics, whatever it is, news, like, you know, people like the fucking fires. I live in LA. I already know this shit is, it's not what they're saying on the news. And the fires been stopped happening. The first couple of fires, these new fires is just shit people already starting. And I feel like the ones that started in the beginning was the same thing. It looks exactly like Maui. And I was listening to this page during that time. So it's literally the same thing, just happening in a different location. But whatever it is that you're interested in, for the most part, it'll be on this page and you'll get the right information that you need.
Like, here's the right information America needs. They all need to go back and listen to JFK talk to the United Nations on September 25th, 1961, about how they've achieved the ability to control weather by creating rainfall so there doesn't have to be any more drought or famine. And now they want to tell you that LA burned up because there was a drought there. Well, why didn't they use the same technology they had back in the beginning of the 60s to bring some rainfall? Because obviously the Pacific Ocean's right there, so their cloud seeding technology could have worked. The same shit they used in Vietnam. You guys are being lied to about everything. And I've been talking about for years about Dodgers winning World Series and parts of LA burning up. This is the worst they ever did it. but World Series equals 69, and LA started to burn up 69 days after they won the World Series. These things aren't an accident.
It's not. And the thing that's crazy, they said that these winds started to fire. And I live out here. The winds was only for a few hours on that. I think it was a Monday. I don't know what day it was. But it was literally just for that day. And when you think of a brush fire or wildfire, you think that the day is so hot and dry that it just occurred on its own. That's your assumption of it. That's basically, if you look it up on fucking Google, that's the description they're gonna give you. But it wasn't even hot. It wasn't even fucking hot, or the sun barely was out. Like, it was cloudy. Like, it just didn't make sense of why a brush fire started. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, we're living here. I live basically 30 minutes. I drive out there all the time. I work in that area, so it's like I already know the same weather that I was dealing with 20 minutes away where I live is the same weather that was over there. It's not. It was no weather that you would think would start a brush fire. We're not even in fucking summer. We're in winter.
I'm going to remind people again, we talked about when the fires happened. Santa Ana equals 71. They happened on 7/1, 71 days before Andy Reid's birthday, who's from Los Angeles. They're showing the State Farm ads as they tell you State Farm pulled out of LA, that area that specifically burned up. They dropped a lot of their policies there. Again, you guys, stuff's not an accident. Ritual fires, rigged games, psychopaths running our whole society. And again, it might sound crazy, but that's because we're exposing crazy ass people that are in charge of things, and people need to wake up to it.
Yeah, they'll probably try to believe majority of the Diddy stuff that they hear on the news, but this right here, they'll just chalk this up as crazy.
Here's Vice News making fun of me in 2017. I'd explain, remember the La Tuna fires in LA? I explained how water puts out fires. They flooded Harvey, or they flooded Texas with Harvey. Matt Harvey's the first pitcher to pitch in Houston after the flooding of Harvey while LA's on fire. I said right then, LA's going to beat Houston. I was already riding Houston all year, but then I knew it was LA with the La Tuna fires. And this article by Vice News is making fun of me explaining that thing in weather warfare and rig sports. And again, they didn't quote everything I said, but I was talking about, think about it, you guys, from Katrina. You guys have to remember, the only time it ever rained in a Super Bowl halftime show is when Prince performed Purple Rain. These people know how to make it flood. You guys look into it. The Lynmouth flood, August 15th, 1952, weather warfare. The first admitted act of weather warfare killed 30-some people. They said it went beyond the scope of what they intended. It happened in the UK with the Royal Air Force. A decade later, JFK is talking about how we can make it rain. Again, think about the odds of the only Super Bowl halftime show where it ever rained was while Prince was performing Purple Rain. That doesn't seem a little bit too perfect to you?
I don't know if you experienced it, but in LA it was a lot of thick fog in the morning time, and it'll simmer in because I work at night times too, so it'll simmer in around 9-10. But before, like months ago, it was simmering around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. But lately, before the fires was occurring, it was a lot of days of just thick fog. And you gotta close the windows at night because you'll wake up with your throat a little scratchy or a little mucus. Like my kids getting mucus and shit. And it's like, damn, we had the window open. We wasn't supposed to have the window open with this fog. So it's just like they have a certain way of pushing out whatever weather they want to push out. But I would think that fog wasn't just fog. It wasn't just fog. It was more than what we thought it was. But I don't know if anybody else in the country, you could say, if you guys call in, if you could say that you were experiencing this in the past month or two. But it was thick fog every morning. Usually if it was like a fog back in the day, it'll clear up once the sun is like up around 9 o'clock. It's gone 8 o'clock. This fog was sitting all the way until probably noon, 1 o'clock, and then it'll start trying to clear up, but then it'll get back foggy again. It's just whatever they're doing with the weather, we got to be 110 sure to take care of ourselves and make sure that you're not breathing that in while you sleep.
For people who don't know, I'm going to go back and check what decade it was. I want to say it was in the 50s or the 60s. They did do a chemical warfare experiment on major American cities, but they did it in very low doses. So they said it couldn't possibly be harmful. But it's like, you are really releasing biological agents on American cities? Look it up. This stuff is facts, you guys, not conspiracy theory. So again, people got to wake up to what's really going on. That's why they give you all the entertainment, so you're not tuned into reality and the things that our government's up to. But anyway, I appreciate it, T. Stay
Yes,
safe
sir.
out there in the Smoky City, and I hope
All
there's no
right,
more
man.
fires.
Continue doing what you're doing, man.
All right, take care, T.
All right.
All right. I wanted to get the man on here who just dropped off. Shoot, sorry. Yes, sir is back. What's up, yes, sir?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, what's up, yes, sir?
Hold on a second.
Okay. Oh, he dropped out. We got 2 times Danny back. What's up, 2 times Danny?
Yo, what's going on, Zach? I recently joined your Patreon.
What's that? 2 times Danny, you still there? Oh, he was there and then he dropped out.
Hey, can you hear me?
You're back, yeah?
Yeah, hey man, I just wanted to come on here and spill out a little decode that I came across today. And it just happens to be the Kareem Hunt first touchdown of the game.
Boom.
If you search up Randy Mahomes on
Yeah,
Google.
the mother who put out the message about the grandpa being in hospice care.
Yeah, but she also article. Okay, so I seen that picture, right? And then all the numbers are covered. So I was like,
So that's all you gotta do, right? When they put out this stuff, you guys, it's already over, man. The Super Bowl's on 2-9. Mahomes is 29 years old. Football equals 29 like 3. Again, we liked Kareem Hunt. We thought Barkley had a great shot at the first touchdown today because it's all about 26 in that, and Kareem Hunt again. Because again, they kicked Kareem Hunt off the Chiefs in a 59 ritual years ago, and then they brought him back for this season. Go ahead.
yeah, and then in the article, this is fucking crazy, and you can't make this shit up. But it said that the mother went to go visit the dad on September 29th, and it just happens to be so that on September 29th he was watching Patrick Mahomes on television when he was in the hospital. So then I'm like, oh, that right there already told me everything. And then I seen that post you posted with the number 29. I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. He's gonna score the first touchdown of the game. So. And it's just a coincidence that Patrick Mahomes is 29 years old right now. So
yeah,
I connected all the
not a
dots.
coincidence at all. Yeah.
No, yeah, man. I appreciate you, everything you do for the community. Like I said, I'm brand new to the community. I think I joined the Patreon like back in November. So I'm brand new to this, and I'm trying to follow your steps and decode all the bullshit and make profit off this. And yeah, man, let's get this shit. Hopefully, we have a good 2025. And let's get it, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, Zach.
All right. Welcome to the community. Thank you 2 times, Danny.
Yep.
All right. I think Reggie Stay Humble might have got his thing together in the back. Reggie Stay Humble, did you want to get on? Maybe not. Maybe not. He's been back there. I thought he was trying to figure it out. All right. Well, I am exhausted, you guys. I'm getting older here and having a little one and not really sleeping much. It does take a toll. And if you guys can help get the Patreon up to 5,000 subs, I think I can convince Sweet Lady to fly down to NO for a day. Again, it really is a teamwork thing over here. Man, I just think about single parents with children. I don't know how they do it. I mean, that is like, you think decoding sports is hard, man. I don't know how single parents do it. For any man who ever gets a girl pregnant, you better step up to the plate and help that lady out because it is no joke raising a child. You do not get the sleep. Man, even just like, you better be in damn shape. Holding your baby for a long time, your back's going to be hurting. Our little girl's huge and Sweet Lady's so tiny. I was like, man, we're going to get you on steroids or something to support this child. But, yeah, anyway, it would be nice to get. I like pound and payment. I like interacting with the crowd. I got the loudspeaker over there in the stand ready to go. It would be nice to get that thing out in front of the new. I'm coming down there with just that. That's the only thing I'm packing. The speaker and the stand. I'll be down there for the whole day, and then I'm on my way back. Got parental duties, but No, it would be good to drop truth bombs. I remember being down in New Orleans the day of Super Bowl 54. That's not where the Super Bowl was, but all the people were out in their jerseys that day. And so many guys were out wearing their Patrick Willis jersey. I kept saying to them, I was like, don't you realize that jersey's the jinx? Because the Niners are about to fall to 5-2. And then they look down and be like, oh, shit, I didn't think about that. Niners fell to 5-2 in Super Bowls and that. If you didn't know. Open Up says, we lost the symbols, speaking cryptic code, ancient wisdom valuable like gifts of gold. I embark on life, my path is all math. Understand the codes these hackers can't crack. Rick Ross on the Freemason album. Yeah, perfect. and Nas has the song with Damian Marley, Patience, where he says, who made up words, who made up numbers, and what kind of spell is mankind under? And again, that final question is the real one, because people are under a spell. It's the reason they can't see through this. All right, one more time. Thank you to everyone who supported during the stream. Open Up, chipped in 10. Tara Jackson chipped in $1. Thank you, Tara. Jean chipped in 2 big Canadians. Thank you. DeMarcus Butler came through with the big 5. You're very welcome. Alan Assel, if I'm saying that right, became a member. Thank you. No Name with the big 2 Canadians. John Mendoza, always with the generous 2. Another 5 from Heather, who's got a little decode from the year the Chiefs won Super Bowls. Interesting. And Saquon Barkley has the same birthday as Michael B. Jordan. Blizzard Peak came with the big 2. Thank you. Yeah, and in Super Bowl 57, I told people that the Chiefs were winning Super Bowl 58. If you guys were paying attention, I gave all this stuff out for free. Follow Gematria Effect News 25 if you're only on Gematria Effect Sports. I do way more on Gematria Effect News 25. King Richard said they dropped one of these stats paying tribute to Kobe. That's what they do. That's what they do. And JHD Fam said, I know this shit is rigged, but are all the players in on it? If you were watching the stream, I don't think all the players are in on it. I think it definitely the coaches and the refs and the quarterbacks. And there's probably a few other key players on the team, but you got the coaches, the refs, and the quarterback. I mean, that's enough right there. So. And yeah, RIP to all the players who died for this rigged season. It goes on every year. I can't believe the fans still haven't woken up to it after being out here pumping out the knowledge for over a decade. As we sign off, we do have 3,200 people on the stream. It's nice to see that many people supporting. That's over 3 different channels. And yeah, again, the Patreon, you guys, I'll drop the link for anyone who's willing to support. That would be great. If you'd rather not support the Patreon, another thing you could do to support the work. If I see any windfalls of support, I'm not holding my breath. Another way would if I just sold a whole bunch of ebooks overnight, drop that link too. Again, the ebooks are out there. And you know what? For those of you guys who don't want to support, but you just want the knowledge, my Patreon, patreon.com/Zachary K. Hubbard. If you just type into Google Zachary K. Hubbard Patreon, it'll come up. I am going to put both of these books on there for free to download as well. So if you don't want to pay for them, you can get them for free. Letters and Numbers is my first book. It came out in 2017. Number Games came out in the middle of 2020. There's a huge chapter on Kobe's death in Number Games. There's a big chapter on Rig Sports and Letters and Numbers where I talked about Kobe, Jordan, and a number of things. But in the Kobe section, I talk about how important the number 41 was to Kobe's career. And that was years before he died at age 41. And if you read that book, page 29 explains that all roads lead to Rome. And this is the Jesuits at the end of the day that are doing this. Kobe ended up dying at age 41 on the 41st day of the first Jesuit Pope's age. Again, the Jesuits served the Catholic Church. Kobe was traveling from Catholic Mass. Remember, LA equals 13 and 41. His daughter dead at 13. He dead at 41. Kobe Bryant, 41. Kobe Bean Bryant, 54. Added together, 13 plus 41, 54. Dead the Sunday before Super Bowl 54. You might recall Mahomes put away Super Bowl 54 with his 26th completion and number 26 for the touchdown on his 41st pass. And then he aired out his 42nd pass like just a time killer at the end of the game. 42nd pass. every black quarterback who's ever won a Super Bowl played for the native teams and had a 42. Doug Williams played for the Redskins, 42 points, 4 touchdowns in the second quarter, something that Jaden Daniels emulated last week, beating the Lions on the 42nd parallel in Detroit, in a predominantly black city, as they punked Detroit hard. And the last 5 minutes of that game, the cameras were focused on the crying fans who paid on average over $800 a ticket and got fleeced by the National Fixed League. Russell Wilson, the other black quarterback to win a Super Bowl, did it for the Seahawks, who get their symbolism from the local Native American tribes. Seattle's named after Chief Seattle, the Native American. And then, of course, Mahomes, the only other Super Bowl black winning quarterback. All 3 of the black quarterbacks won on native teams in 42 rituals. Of course, Washington State's the 42nd state. Mahomes became 4-2 for the Chiefs last year on the 42nd day of the year. Beat Hurts as well in Arizona, the 42 state, the last state to recognize Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Think about that, what they're trying to tell you about history. Since the NFL pays tribute to history, what does it mean that the only black quarterbacks to ever win Super Bowls all won on native teams? You think they're trying to tell you that there were already black people here that didn't just come over on slave ships? Because, again, to me, it seems logical. If civilization came out of Africa, which most history does point to being the truth, that the black continent is where the original people were, you don't think the Egyptians figured out how to sail across the sea? You don't think that means they would have had ancestors in different parts of the world? I think it's very logical to think that black people were probably all over the world in different pockets of the world. And I would imagine they chose to stay in warmer climates since they come from a warmer continent. Plus, who wouldn't want to live in a warmer climate next to the equator, especially in the age of not having technology and electricity and refrigeration and being in a place where you can grow food year round. So, again, the NFL really is very history oriented, and they're dropping clues. And remember, it's secret societies that have been around for a long time rigging the game. All right, True Seeker, I got to pass out. Thanks again to everyone who hit the like and the share. Thank you to everyone who came in this stream. It's been a minute since we had over 3,000 people on the stream. It does take 3 channels to get there these days. You guys aren't going to recall after Super Bowl 55, we had over 5,000 people just on one channel on the stream, and then YouTube killed it. And then they didn't let me log back into my account for over 48 hours. That's what happens when you're really striking a nerve. They didn't want me touching their ultimate golden boy, Tom Brady, raining on his parade. And that's why I say, man, who really is the greatest of all time? Because I've been here, I racked up way more championships than all these dudes. Way more. And just exposing what kind of frauds they are. So when all these are done, oh, that was the GOAT. It's like, dude, that dude's a fraud. He benefited from the script. How about the guy who showed people the way the script works and took them outside of the rigged energy matrix where they're just trying, again, at the beginning of the season, 32 fan bases are hopeful. By the end, 31 are sad, and 1's the winner. It's a major net loss for most people, what happens over the course of a rigged sports season. And go back and look at the last 5 minutes of that Lions-Commanders game to see what it's really all about. Cameraman was just harvesting the energy of all those devastated fans. And you got to feel bad for a city like Detroit, that long of a franchise. Ain't nothing to show for it in the Super Bowl era. Nothing but heartbreak. And again, there's reasons for that. There's reasons for that. I think a lot of it has to do with who Henry Ford didn't like too much. Anyway, we'll leave it there for now, True Seeker. And until next time.